Hello everybody to the newest episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. This week's episode will be known as Setto's World. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era is going through a weird time. A bunch of people are upset with the ranking system. They don't like where Seto Kaiba and Maximilian Pegasus's rankings have placed them. Apparently, if you get less than 2 stars, people treat you poorly. If you have 2 stars, people think you're average. And if you have anything above 2 stars, people see you as pretty darn good. Overall, though, many people can't even reach that 2.5 star level, and they're not happy about it. So, a group of people have shown up to KaibaCorp, and they are demanding a change in their rank. In order to keep people out of his office, Seto Kaiba has asked his 2 most entrusted people to test everybody outside in a major tournament, and how they perform today will affect their rank. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and let's get into all the characters that have arrived at Seto Kaiba's doorstep, and let's see what their current rank is, what they want to change, and why they're here in general. I hope you guys are excited for Setto's World. I can say right now, this has a guaranteed trailer with 3 possible endings. This is a story where there are 3 possible endings, and you guys can find out which one is which based on who's here today. So, without further ado, let's get into our character roundup. The first character we are going to be talking about is Chomp Daddy. Chomp Daddy is here, everybody. Mr. Huffington is suffering. He was once a top 5 duelist in the world. Oh god, that was all the way back during the King's Throne. Then he began to drink a little too much hot sauce. After that, his dueling career fell apart along with his relationship with his son. They tried to rekindle the relationship with Team Apex, but his drinking became all-consuming. He is trying to dry himself out today because he knows that his son has moved on. His son has been able to continue his dueling career. Chumley is amazing and is the 2nd Squad League champion. He even took Team Apex to the championship yet again without his father. And because of that, Chump Daddy realized, no matter what, Chumley's life is going to continue to move on. Whether or not he gets to be a part of it is his own choice. Will Chump Daddy be able to dry himself out, fix his dueling, and fix his overall worldview? Let's find out with today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Anna Kaboom! Anna Kaboom is the only trained duelist in the world. Her deck operates around high-power trains that have built-in protection and extreme amounts of burn. Her dueling history has been pretty decent, but KaibaCorp has measured her deck as being top-notch. She attends Heartland Middle School currently, but she is a little upset. The machine is like, hey, Anna, your deck is insanely strong in terms of stats. In fact, you have some of the highest stats in the game. But we can't give you more than 3.5 stars because of your previous dueling record. Not to say 3.5 isn't amazing, that is amazing, but Anna Kaboom believes that she should be rated as one of the highest duelists ever thanks to her ratings. So, let's see what she can do in today's tournament with her train style deck. The next character we are going to be talking about is Georgie? Georgie graduated from Domino High many years ago. Georgie's looks made him the most popular kid at school, but since graduating, the world has been cruel to him. His weak dueling ability has punished him in the Duel Monsters world. Georgie has come to Setto's tournament in order to get a new evaluation on his rank. Georgie is a character we have not seen in a very long time, and this is a kid that coasted through Domino High on his looks alone. He never had to improve as a duelist. The second he graduated, however, the world kind of left him behind. It's almost as if looks were fleeting, and now all he has left is a crappy deck that he's gotta try to prove to Setto is actually good. Good luck to you, Georgie. I think you're properly ranked, but maybe, just maybe, you'll show us a crazy combo to fix yourself today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Fortuno! Fortuno's schemes have finally caught up with him. Fortuno spent 3 months in jail for fraud. After getting out, he lost everything. He now lives on the street as a form of performer. He met a new hobo friend living on the street alongside him. This new friend offered Fortuno a new synchro monster. Fortuno plans to fix everything today. With the power of his new synchro monster, Fortuno has entered this building trying to change his rank, and he believes if he can change his rank, he can fix his current living situation. Still, we'll see how Fortuno performs. Obviously, I would say in the very first tournament, he was actually okay, but this is episode what are we on by now? Is this like 89? I don't know. It's been so long that Fortuno has become a joke. So, good luck, joke Fortuno. The next character we are going to be talking about is Tasha! Tasha is a former top 10 Underground League duelist. Duel Monsters has become a much more complicated game since then, and she decided to take a break from it. After her rating was exposed, she realized she took too long of a break. Tasha is here to convince Seto Kaiba to upgrade her rank. Yeah, a former top 10 Underground duelist being rated as 2 stars is pretty pathetic. However, she is here today to try and change that. We'll see if Tasha has what it takes with her 6 samurai deck, and honestly, I'm just excited to see her duel again, as she does sometimes pop off. So, good luck to you, Tasha. The next character we are going to be talking about is Kalen Kessler. Kalen is typically an uncaring man, but his friends keep taunting him about being the lowest rank. Despite everything Kalen has been through, his friends still can get under his skin. Kalen has arrived at KaibaCorp to demand a change in his rank, and has even edited his deck to try and fix his past problems. Yeah, Kalen needed some deck changes to try and make him play better. I did my best. That is all. The next character we are going to be talking about is Callie Foss. Callie used to work at a diner in Domino. While working there, she had some strange customers come in to drink all the time. These customers stopped coming around, and Callie realized she did not enjoy working there without those interesting men coming around. Callie is here to begin her dueling career. Callie has finally decided it is time. She spent enough time working at the diner, she misses her favorite customers, and now she's just going to try and change her rank. Her deck has gone through drastic changes, but due to her past dueling career, her rank is extremely low. So, Callie, I know it's late in the series, but it's time. Start your dueling career, and good luck. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Sledgehammer. The Sledgehammer is coming to tear down KaibaCorp. He feels like he got cheated in the last pro tournament and that his low rank is disrespectful. Funny enough, in the last pro tournament, he almost got out of group stage but lost the tiebreaker match. The Sledgehammer has been met with a crowd of angry people, and Kaiba is throwing a tournament at his own company's building to satisfy them. Let's see if Sledgehammer can handle it. Hopefully he'll win today's tournament to fix everything that's been going on. He hates that his pro rank is not very high due to the fact he couldn't get out of group stage, but he almost did. So he's going to do his best today. We're going to see what the battle guards can do. He hits like a truck, but he's not the most tactical guy in the world. The next character we are going to be talking about is Alexis Rhodes. Alexis has been out of the dueling world for quite a while. Her last appearance was as a former pro-level duelist. She is still ranked pretty high, but feels like her old pro for performance should raise her rank higher than it currently is. Alexis has managed to get some new cards and wants to take on the new dueling world by storm. Alexis is finally back in the dueling world. We're gonna see what the Cyber Angels can bring to the table. She was once a pro-level duelist, but that time has passed. Let's see what Alexis can bring to today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Damien Draco. Damien Draco has made the biggest mistake of his career. Seto Kaiba is not happy to see Damien Draco at his doorstep asking for a raise in rank. If Damien does not perform well today, he is definitely going to leave with a drop in rank. Draco asked personally to duel Setto, but Setto turned him down. Damien Draco, a person that used to be part of Seoul's Pro League and the original Pro League way back when, the man who defeated Seto Kaiba, is here. But he came at a wrong time. Seto's not exactly in the best mood, and yes, he remembers, and no, he does not forgive. So Damien Draco, if you do not perform well today, instead of 2.5 stars, rather than changing your rank for the better, we're going to actually harm your rank. Good luck. The next character also comes from Seoul's Virtual League tournament, and their name is Brier. Brier was once a pro duelist during Seoul's Virtual League. He personally enjoyed it, but is struggling to enter the new Pro League. Brier has come today to raise his rank by defeating anyone in his way to Setto. One thing though, Brier believed it was Mokuba and Pegasus's ranking system. Setto popping up is an issue. Brier thought originally that he was going to have to challenge Mokuba or Pegasus. He doesn't like Pegasus's tactical style, so he was going to choose Mokuba. But Seto Kaiba is back, and this is his company, so now it's technically Seto Kaiba's ranking system, which means, Brier, you're going to have to hit way harder now if you want to try and match up with the Blue Eyes Master. The next character that we're going to be talking about is Tyranno Hasselberry. Tyranno originally was coming to Seto Kaiba for a raise in rank, but something in KaibaCorp has his dino DNA acting up. He feels something really wrong and spiritual coming from the top of KaibaCorp. Tyranno is going to be a danger to everyone in this tournament, unintentionally. He's not trying to hurt anybody, but when his dino DNA flares up, he's kind of a problem. So let's see what Tyranno can do with his ultimate Conductor Tyranno deck. Good luck to you, Tyranno Hasselberry. The next character we are going to be talking about is Chazz Princeton. Chazz was interrogated for his part in the Soul Avatar program. The Chazz obviously had no information on Soul, as he was just kept in the dark employee that would log on from personal places rather than an office. Yeah, Chazz would just log on from a personal computer. He didn't actually work in an office or anything. After he was found innocent, he re-entered the dueling world to find his rank was too low to become a pro. He did try to show up to that last pro level tournament, and he was turned away. So he did not get to attempt King's Dynasty. Sucks for you, Chazz, because Serenity Wheeler, a former classmate, actually went ham and won it all. So let's see if you can now move on with your life and hopefully raise your rank so that you can try to enter a different pro tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is KaibaCorp. KaibaCorp is a former pro duelist during Seoul's pro era. He spent most of his time online hacking into Seoul systems in order to find his little brother. Thanks to the hard work of journalist Kari Tsukumo, his brother was returned to him. Cal is here to ask Setto to turn off the ranks of all people under the age of 18. KaibaCorp personally feels that ranking children or ranking people under the age of 18 is detrimental to their psyche, and he believes that it's not helping his little brother. So he is here today with a request. Anyone under the age of 18 should not be given a rank. Whether or not that request will be granted is determined by how well he plays today. Good luck to you, KaibaCorp. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dimmitri. Dimmitri is a graduate from Duel Academy. He was once a plant by Sayer meant to capture young psychic duelists, which he actually did do. Sorry, Tori. Dimmitri lived through the worst events Duel Academy went through. After all of that, he has been rated as a really low-ranked duelist, and he is not happy about that. This man went through horrible things at Duel Academy and caused some horrible things at Duel Academy, such as kidnapping. So now he's like, wait, I went through all that just to be rated 1.5? Did Duel Academy even prepare me for the world? Well, maybe they didn't, Dimmitri, but at the end of the day, we're going to see how you do in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Emma Besho. Emma Besho is a mercenary duelist that was tasked with finding the missing children during the Hanoi incident. After Hanoi fell, Emma took a personal interest in all things Seoul, trying to find out why they were kidnapping kids. Her search has led her to the company that bought out Seoul, KaibaCorp. Guys, the last pro tournament hosted by Kaiba and Pegasus was held at the Seoul Technologies building because KaibaCorp bought out Seoul Technologies after their huge mistake of kidnapping. So we're going to see if Emma Besho can find out why they bought Seoul and what they plan to do with it. The next character we are going to be talking about is Aura Sentia. Aura Sentia has arrived. The return of Setto was part of one of her problematic predictions. She is going to duel her way past everyone in order to talk to Setto. Aura believes Setto holds the future of the Duel Monsters world by a string. If that string were to snap, everything would change for the worse. The next character we are going to be talking about is Vagrant. Vagrant has finally found his target. They have dueled this target twice in the past and never quite managed to finish the job. The first time was in the Pro League, in the very match that got him banned from the pros. The second time was in an all-out brawl when the gods were on the line. Vagrant won't fail his mission this time. Vagrant has a clear-cut goal for today, and he is going to try and achieve that goal by any means necessary. The next character we are going to be talking about, interestingly enough, is a cyborg walking up to Seto Kaiba's building. Diesel Kane. Another strange robot has arrived at a dueling tournament. Humanity has lost so many humans, and yet their lives seem to press on. Based on this information, it seems like a large portion of humanity is expendable. These robots seem to be going around dueling people, trying to find the best of humanity. Diesel Kane is here today, but he's not acting or talking like himself. The next character we are going to be talking about is Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix is a former top 10 pro duelist. Aster has taken a break from dueling, but was motivated to try again after receiving his duel rating. Aster plans on defeating Seto Kaiba's friends today, and then forcing him to raise his rank to a proper level. Aster has been experimenting since his last appearance, and his deck has gone through major changes. I can't wait to see what Aster Phoenix brings to the table today. His Destiny heroes have always made him a menace, at least past episode 6, and I can't wait to see what he's going to do with the new cards. The next character we are going to be talking about is Taya Gardner. Taya is not here to duel. She doesn't care about the people in her way. She is marching up to Seto Kaiba's office, and she is going to force Seto to give her Yugi's location. Any dueling Taya is involved in today is involuntary and coincidental. In her own words, it's been years since the Brier invasion. Where is Yugi? The next character we have in our tournament today is Otis. Otis is a former hologram designer turned pro-level duelist. He was personally invited by Seto Kaiba today to answer some questions. The number one question being how he got the system to rank him as a perfect duelist. Apparently, Seto is really jealous about Otis's score and is going to get to the bottom of it. Otis, you probably shouldn't have shown up today. Seto Kaiba is pissed at you and simply wants to know how you got 5 stars. The only thing you can do is show him. Show him how you got that ranking. The next character we have in our tournament today is the Rose Duelist. The Rose Duelist is Seto Kaiba's most trusted friend. He is also a low-ranking pro-level duelist. The Rose Duelist is a man that has survived 2 summoning rituals and made it back to his own time. In his past, he made friends with another Seto that left this era's Seto a letter and a book. The Rose Duelist is a tester today in order to make sure that Seto Kaiba doesn't have to get his hands dirty. The Rose Duelist is here. Seto's ancestor and Seto Kaiba himself have kept to their word. They have helped the Rose Duelist in the modern times, and they have made their lives a joy. So, the Rose Duelist, wanting to help out his friend, is going to test everyone that is here for a new rank up, not expecting some of the people that are here for other reasons. The final character we are going to be talking about today is none other than Akiza Izinski. Akiza is a top 16 pro-level duelist. She works for Seto Kaiba and feels indebted to him after he helped her and many others recover after the Arcadia movement. Her dueling abilities are top level, and she is happy to test the unhappy duelist today. Her Rose Witch abilities will be on full display today. Obviously, she has full control over her Rose Witch form. You have nothing to worry about, folks. She won't injure any duelist that didn't come to injure Setto. She is just here to test people. But in her last pro tournament, she was amazing. Akiza Azinski is one of the biggest threats you're going to see, and we're going to see if she can stop everybody from getting to Seto Kaiba's door. Either way, that is all the characters we have for us today. This is a tournament with 3 possible endings, but depending on the winner, we could still have many alternate paths to go on. We just have 3 possible trailers we could be watching at the end of today's tournament. I hope you guys are excited, and it is time for us to start, or at least we'll start soon. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode is going to be a little bit dramatic, and I am excited to be hosting it. Today's episode has 8 critical endings, 8 victories that if one of 8 people win, something will happen to the Master Era. And 3 endings that will be given a trailer. So we have 8 big endings and 3 endings that are so major that a trailer will be involved in them. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into our bracket before we start our tournament today. Looking at today's bracket, we got Dimmitri fighting Emma in the very first fight. We got Akiza being one of the duel testers. Aster Phoenix is back. The Dino Duelist Brier. Anna Kaboom in her trains. Chazzy Boy. Aura Sentia, Otis is here, Tyranno Hasselberry, Taya Gardner, Alexis, Fortuno, Diesel Kane, Vagrant, Chump, Daddy, Damien, Draco, Callie came out of nowhere, Cal Coulter, and he actually has a good idea, Tasha, the Sledgehammer, Kalen Kessler, Georgie of all people, and of course, the Rose Duelist. This is going to be a very, very fun day. However, I will say, and I don't want to make people uncomfortable, but, you know, sometimes you have to be. One of the 8 endings is a dangerous ending. Dangerous ending. Detrimental to the Master Era. The other 7 are interesting, where we just go on another tangent. But one is dangerous. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's get into this tournament today. The first fighters are going to be Dimmitri versus Emma. Dimitri's deck is a Silent Swordsman deck, a lot of anti-spell stuff. Emma Best Show uses Witchcrafter plus some other cards that she used in the show. Obviously she's not the strongest, he's not the strongest. It should actually be a good duel. Of course, the 8 endings, like I said, there's only 3 with trailers, so the other 5 endings will only be shown in future tournaments. They will not be affected by the 3 endings. So we'll see, because they're more subtle. Like, I can already reveal one. One of them is clearly pointed out, the Cal Coulter ending. I think we don't need a trailer for the Cal Coulter ending. I think everyone gets the point of that one. But there are 3 that do need a trailer. But that's just one spoiler. All right, let's see. What are we going to do here? The Taya ending, I'm pretty sure Taya doesn't care. If you read her bio, I don't think she cares about an ending. Taya is going up there one way or another. Taya's going up there one way or another. Yeah, I don't think she gives a shit. Oh man, they were former classmates, but if Taya wins it all, that would be really funny. All right, so let's go ahead and get this started. I thank you all for your patience today. The first fight of the day will be Dimmitri versus Emma. I'm going to look for their faces right now. I just wanted to get through the characters to get people ready for the possible endings, what we may or may not see. And yeah, let's get this going. Thank you all for your patience, and thank you all for your subs. I do appreciate that. Thank you for subbing. Sorry if I wasn't here during the intro, but I gotta eat too. So let's go ahead and let's get this started, folks. Dimmitri versus Emma Besho. The tournament has now officially begun. Oh, Damien basically has to win or he's losing something. Damien Draco should not have come today. All right, let's see what we got. We got Shining Angel. Shining Angel is here. Emma Besho's got Breaker, the Magical Man. We also got that card. Now they're going to go in. Shining Angel. Funny enough, both characters are saying no spell cards allowed. And with a little bit of magic, we're going to get rid of the opponent. The Macabre card goes in for direct damage, and it's a really strong start from Emma Besho. Using Monsterborn was a little foolish, but you know what? The monster she took actually has value. All right. Well, looking at this, we got Freed. Freed, you ain't staying here. We're getting rid of Freed immediately. She got her boss monster! Emma Besho summons Witchcrafter Hane. Emma Besho is popping off in the first fight of the tournament. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Almost enough to end the duel. Dimmitri can't activate any spell cards, which is screwing him over. He doesn't even have any monster cards. She's gonna win it all unless that trap is Mirror Force, which only one character has. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. You know, he actually did survive a turn, one turn. But like I said, he can't do anything because he can't activate spell cards. No spells equals no chance. That's what that field spell is doing on Emma's side of the field. There's no way he drew two Wabokus. No, he drew Magic Cylinder instead. So it was not a perfect victory, but at the end of the day, it is still a victory. The winner of Game 1 is Emma Besho. Great job, Emma. All right, Dimmitri, you did your very best. I can appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get into Game 2, and hopefully you'll do a little bit better than last time. I know you want to raise your rank, but it's not going to work if you lose in the first fight. To someone with a similar rank to you. Hey, thank you so much, and thanks for subbing with Prime. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. All right. Had to spill water on myself, but whatever. What are you going to do? Let's go ahead and let's just enjoy ourselves. Breaker, do you feel like breaking worlds right now? Maybe summon that magical dimension thing? Yeah, there you go. The magical dimensions, you can destroy the face down monster. Oh, or you can just beat it by battle. That is always an option. And she's going to do it, everyone. She's going to her boss monster. Emma, once again, has gotten her boss. And with her boss, she's going in. Breaker is on main phase 2 breaking the card. Wow, 1. That was weird. All of that was weird. But 2, he set level up, which is really bad. He needed that level up for his deck to get faster. So he might be in a lot of trouble. All right. Yeah, I went to get lunch as well. I had sausage. I always eat sausage and eggs before a stream. All right, attack goes through. Attack goes through. Damn, he is getting wrecked. This time he actually could. Oh my god, it's over. The duel just ended. Dimmitri just got wrecked. Perfect victory. Perfect victory from a perfect duelist. All you have to do is go to main phase 2 and burn, burn, burn. The winner is Emma Besho. Oh, she's going to get that information. She is not just here for rank up. She is here for information on, hey, KaibaCorp, why did you buy Soul even though, you know, they had such a bad reputation? Are you going to fix Soul? Like, what's going on with you? All right, either way, let's go ahead and get rid of these characters. Let's go see our bracket, and let's see who's going to be fighting next. Our next competitors in the tournament will be Brier, the Dino Duelist. Michia Diablo, thank you so much for gifting out those subs. I really appreciate you, and I thank you for being here today in general, whether the subs were there or not. So Emma Besho moves forward. Brier's going to fight Anna Kaboom. It's trains versus dinosaurs. Let's go ahead and let's get this started. I just need one more second because I am a little distracted, but I'll get there. Yep, got him. We're good to go. Patience rewarded. Let's do this. Thanks again for the giant gift sub. Very kind. Very, very kind of you. Brier is ready. Anna Kaboom is ready. All right, Anna's already got her field spell. She even has a backup field spell in a worst case scenario. So it's looking like she's going to start strong. 2,400 damage. Oh, God, it's over. Oh, my God, it's so over. I feel bad. I feel bad for the little dude. All right, Rhoda comes through. We got the Dark Triceratops, the monster that made him actually pretty decent back at Duel Academy. He's a more tactical dinosaur deck. However, for once, the AI uses Raigeki on main phase 1 and doesn't just wait till main phase 2. And because of this, it looks like Anna's about to kaboom all over you. Well, that sounds disgusting. I apologize, but Anna is about to shoot you in the face. We'll go with that. Anna is going to go ahead and do some damage. 2,000 burn is nice. MST chains to get rid of the field spell, which might be a little too late. Phrasing indeed. All right, we have gotten rid of that. We're ranking up, everybody. You thought it was over? Nah, new boss monster, Juggernaut, is here. The Juggernaut throws away a card. It's got 6,000 attack. New entry. Brier saves himself. Brier is still standing. Whether or not that's a good thing, we'll find out together. But Brier, good luck to you. There is a 6,000 defender, 6,000 attacker on the opponent's side of the field. Sabersaurus and a trap and a dream. It was almost an OTK, but Brier doesn't quit. And we're going to do it again. We're getting that buff. We're at 8,000 attack to end this duel. Brier's got no entry. He saves himself. Brier actually is holding on for dear freaking life. He's not giving up just yet, folks. This tactical dino duelist doesn't have much, but this is the best he can do. His strongest monsters usually have around 2,400 attack, which is her weakest monster. All right, we're going to get another Night Express Knight. Why not? Monster Reborn brings back the level 10 monster. This time it looks like game to me. There are a lot of level 10 monsters out, yet we're not going to exceed, which kind of blows my mind, but screw it. I see game and so do you. Wait, what is that? Wait a minute, this man does not give up. Brier is still standing. She lost all of her buffs. She managed to outlast all of it. Okay, well, he did his best. You know what, Brier? You held on for dear life, but you couldn't get over her big stats. Big stats are too much for you. She has plenty. She has plenty of goo stuff. She's buffed now. She has more than 2. She has 3. Her AI just chose not to. Yeah, his best odds were to get a magic cylinder or maybe a Geki. I don't know. Nope, she has all the Gustav Max she could ever want. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. So, Brier, this time you need to hope she doesn't get the field spell so she can't do all that again. Funny enough, she did not get the field spell, but she has Harpies this time, so you can't exactly set up against her. Highest attack of the day, 8,000 attack points. We'll keep that in our heads, and we'll see if anything gets bigger. Fossil Dig comes through. The man has a Black Brachio. That's not a bad card. Black Brachio is a tactical dino that puts the enemy in defense mode and is used properly. Nice job from our buddy Brier here. One trap and we'll see if it makes a difference. Night Express Knight would be a problem if there were more level 10s to worry about, but there are not, so you're good. Oh, wait, that doesn't matter yet. That card will matter later, though. No entry, misused in my opinion. I guess he was afraid of getting OTK'd by some sort of combo, but Black Brachio is now on its weaker side. And, oh, the train was going to beat it either way. So yeah, I guess going into defense mode was beneficial to you. The monster gets destroyed. The life points get destroyed. And now, with only 6,000 left, you need to find a way out of here. Heart of the cards. Yeah! Brier is not the big... I know other dino duelists are usually big hitters, you know, like Rex, Eliza, and literally anybody else, Tyranno. But this guy, not so much. This guy is more about tactics than anything. Thank you, Super. Come on in. Hope you have some fun today. So you better kill that level 10 before it becomes a problem. Don't ask me how you're going to do it, but you kind of have to. The trains just keep running the dinosaurs over. It's true. The mad woman actually tributed, I know, right? But she didn't do anything wrong because now she can exceed all day. And instead of exceeding, she's attacking. That is going to be a hurtful magic cylinder, but you're actually fine. Now we're going to exceed. She just took her time. You ready to do 2,000? Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. She got her boss monster again. We don't know how to eat trains yet. I would have gone for burn, but to each their own. I mean, she's fine. Pot of greed comes through. And we're going in with a solidarity's not going to be nearly enough against train. How is a dinosaur supposed to take on a train? And there's the Geki, which the AI suddenly doesn't feel like using. Zero gravity saves him for a turn. Okay, you have solidarity. I am not going to lie, you got a Dark Triceratops or you're going to die. There's his boss. It's the Dark Triceratops. It gets 200 damage and is going to die, and she's got game. She's always had game, but now she's really got game. It's over. Geki, field spell's not even necessary, but to each their own. It's GG, folks. It's GG. Night Express Knight, Train Man hits the field. We're gonna exceed. Here we go. With the exceed, we got ourselves a rail cannon. Time to burn. You still have that Geki. It's right there. I could see it. I could see the Geki. Yes, let's use it. And with the Geki, we're ending the duel. Yeah, Brier is a nice tactical duelist, but if someone just has a billion attack points, he can't really do much. Probably why he didn't want to end up fighting Setto either. So that's going to be it. Anna Kaboom runs him over with her train deck, which is pretty cool. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight of our tournament. The next fight of our tournament will involve the characters Chazz Princeton, the Chazz everybody, versus Aura Sentia. Who here likes Aura and who here likes the Chazz? Either way, we're going to watch them duel and have some fun. Alright, Chazzy boy, please come to the field. I would like to see you duel. Right. Aura found the field, so now I just need to find Chazz. The Chazz is somewhere. The Chazz. I am blind. If I'm not finding him still, I am blind. Okay, yeah, there he is. I found him. Took me half a sec. He's in the corner. They're always in the corner. If I don't see him, it's because they're in the corner. So let's go ahead and let's watch Aura Sentia take on the Chazz Princeton. Okay, pre-preparations is going to give her exactly what she wants. Her deck is all... Okay, this is a very strong start. Very strong start for Aura. Of course, it's turn 1, so she doesn't feel like using anything. Chazzy, on the other hand, has Thunder Dragon. And by throwing away level 5, he could summon level 5. And by throwing away level 5, he gains level 7. And he's gonna use it again. Alright, level 7 is gone to summon level fuck. The fuck? I apologize for my language, but what? Are we going old school? Did you intentionally go old school Arm Dragon level 7? Did this man intentionally go old school? I can't trust the AI for nothing. Alright, well, we're gonna ritual summon because that's what we do in this house. And that ritual monster is gonna have a great effect because the fuck just what? Okay, both of you, what are you doing? What's going on? Oh my god, yep, Chazz's deck is super weak in defense mode. He's got great attack, he's got no defense. That is the weakness of the Chazz. Oh man, but she actually did end on a positive note, even if she spent way too many options to get there. She did not have to spend those options, but she is who she is. So, the Chazz is going to need a Geki, or another Thunder Arm Dragon. Why not? Let's do that instead. And we got ourselves a new monster, and we got ourselves a new trap, and that's a lot of attack points. destroying the opponent's monster. And we got another Thunder Arm Dragon, because why the hell not? Alright, we got Monster Reborn to bring back the Ritual. That would be a decent idea. Its effect is super good. We got her other Ritual monster, which is quite nice. Aura Sentia brings out her Ritual. Let's see what happens. We're going to flip it face down. This monster comes up. That's one of her best beaters. And we got another monster. By doing this, we bring back a Ritual. If you feel like Ritual summoning, now you can. The Ritual summon is happening. We use the Ritual to summon the Ritual. She's having a much better turn now. She just had a little fluke earlier. She's doing fine now. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. The devastation goes through. This is so much damage. All right. Big damage, scary looking field. What do you do? The Chazz. The Chazz plays Supply Squad. The Chazz plays a dragon card. That is obvious. Yeah, I mean, they could have flipped you too, but why not search for more cards? You haven't missed much. You're all good. Don't worry. And yeah, the Chazz is screwed. I think Aura's about to run him over with her powers. Unless she somehow messes this up, though I can't see that happening. With her Ritual monster, she has full control of the duel, and the Chazz falls to Aura Sentia. Aura takes game number 1. Chazz, this time, how about we level up to level 10 rather than being like, I want level 5. And then I'm going to naturally go to level 7. And then I'm going to die. Yeah, let's not do that again. Let's try harder. I think trying harder is on the list of things we should do. She already can get a Ritual monster out, so she's looking pretty good. She doesn't have to yet. It's only the first turn. Makes sense. And Armed Dragon level 3 is here, plus another Armed Dragon card. Hello, hello. And this Armed Dragon card gives you an Armed Dragon level 5, which can combo with level 3. Premature Burial brings back level 7, which can combo, if it feels like it, all the way to level 10! It's time for the Monjome Thunder! Alright, level 10 is here. We attacked with level 3 first because you thought that would be a good idea. Completely screwing yourself over. You've already screwed yourself. This other stuff doesn't matter. Armed Dragon level 10 is going in. And we're just going to chill for a second. Armed Dragon level 3 is like, I'm not big enough. Armed Dragon level 5 is big enough. Wait, Armed Dragon level 5 is like, I'm not big enough. Armed Dragon level 7 is big enough. That's much better. That is much better. That field looks horrifying. Armed Dragon level 10 and all the fun stuff. Monju's like, we need more Ritual spells. And you know what? We got more. Ritual spell number 1 activates. Using the monster in her hand, she will summon a card that could put those Armed Dragons in defense mode. And those Armed Dragons have terrible defense. That card's effect activates and she's back, baby. And we got another Ritual spell, and this time we're going to play the same exact freaking monster. And with it, we got 2 effects now, I assume. And it's not even going to be in attack mode, despite its effect. We're going to use its effect, and it works. I'm going to use this effect. Goodbye Magic Cylinder, goodbye Monju. Interesting. You got your Ritual monster. That's a little bit more worrying. All right. Mr. Monjome Thunder, you're going to need to figure your way out of this one. She's got all the monsters in the world that love to be flipped. And you're not exactly meant for destroying face downs. Okay, Pile Arm Dragon is back. Someone's going face down, that's for sure. It's going to be you. And the cats say it's going to be no one. No one gets to attack. And now she can flip all of her monsters. Premature Burial, there we go. It's unnecessary, but it exists. If you feel like flipping your monsters, there we go. It has begun. We got a Ritual monster. We got 2 of these effects now. Goodbye, Armed Dragon level 10. Hello, more monster cards. And Ritual spells, why not? And goodbye to the strongest cards the Chazz owns. Also, can you do that effect one more time? No? Okay, we'll wait till next turn. The Chazz is getting flipped out of the building. Chazz has one targeting card. It is to get another Arm Dragon level 7 out. Seems desperate since he's just going to be face down anyway. Cat eyes. Yep. Nope. You're not attacking. No. You're face down where you belong. And Chazz is struggling against the Flip Queen. If you guys remember, Arm Dragon cards need their opponents face up, not face down. So they're kind of screwed. The attack goes through. The attack, she could have gone for way more damage, honestly. The attack goes through, and the attack goes through. It feels like the Chazz is pretty much toast. I don't like his odds. It would take a miracle for him to come back. He is giving up. The Chazz is walking away from KaibaCorp building. He doesn't want anything to do with this tournament. He hates it. He hates life right now. And that is it. Aura Sentia has defeated the Chazz. Chazz officially rage quits and runs away. The dueling world is not for him. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next competitors in our tournament will be Aura, Tyranno the Dino Hasselberry versus Taya Gardner. Tyranno and his dinos are gonna take on Taya and her equip spells. Let's see how this goes. The easiest way to beat Taya is to kill the one monster with equips or simply get a Harpies. Literally, she is a one. She only gets to get strong once and then she falls apart. Tyranno is a dino duelist. He has plenty of powerful dinos. It's just getting them out that is the problem. All right, let's see what we got here. Taya's hand is extremely basic. No equip spells, none of her original monsters. Nothing good, technically. Taya's hand is kind of dog. Raigeki is good, but it won't win you a duel. Speaking of not winning you a duel, hold up. Maybe I spoke too soon. There goes your floater, and there goes your life points. There are two traps hiding back there. Taya needs to be careful. United We Stand might not be enough. Raigeki will be enough, but we don't know if he has a TT. No, he does not. Monster Reborn steals the dinosaur. The dinosaur is on the wrong side of the field. United We Stand buffs it up to 3,400 damage. Taya Gardner almost knocks out Tyranno. He is below half. Tyranno's answer to this is the Black Brack. Yep, there's the Harpies I was just talking about. That is actually hilarious. The Harpies I was just saying completely beats Taya has been used. He started Harpy Geki. He started with Harpies and Geki. So the best she could do now is try to stall for time now that Harpies has already been used, but her odds aren't great either way. She can defeat Black Velocity. She could still defeat Black Velocity. I'm not going to deny it. It still happens. But her field is not great. She has swords to try and buy turns. Obviously, a lot of characters still run MST, on which we already saw today. MST on top of Harpies, but he has to get lucky. Or he could start building with his Destroyosaurus. Now he has Jurassic World. He's going to get stronger. Tyranno Hasselberry's in a pretty good spot. That's not terrible, but she's probably going to waste it right now. Yep. The AI has no resource management, so even though she might have won the duel with that card, she has decided to just use it immediately. There is one trap card. That is worrying. Sunlight Unicorn might speed her up. Oh, it's gone. All right, the duel of top decks. Let's go, baby. He drew a monster. Now she is done for, folks. It doesn't even matter. Her top deck would have been strong enough if it wasn't for the field spell. All right, the attack is about to go through. He's got the ultimate conductor, Tyranno. 1,000 burn and it's gone. Unless Taya top decks a magic cylinder, I want to call game. Heart of the cards, it's Maha freaking Velo. And that is it. He's going to ultimate conduct his way to victory. Didn't even use his effect that time because for some reason the AI just chooses when it feels like it. And that is game. GG, game 1 goes to Tyranno Hasselberry. Not like Taya cares. She is not here to duel. She specifically said the dueling doesn't matter to her. Here we go into game 2. I know last time he wouldn't draw an ultimate conductor to save his life. This time he drew it in the first fight. Same deck. He finally draws it. The only reason Taya won't get her ending today is if the worst ending happens today. That would be the only thing that could stop it. Pot of Greed is good. Shining Angel floats. You should not have set that. That was a terrible card to set. Don't you know the AI always starts Harpy Geki? Well, there's the... Okay, so far I'm half right. So far I am half right. Maybe he didn't have the Harpy, but he definitely had the Geki. She set Thievery, which is never a good idea, but what are you gonna do? Premature Burial has value. Snatch Steal has value. Thunder King has value. This is all value. 1400, 1900, 2100. The AI fears what doesn't exist. 1,000 there. Destroyosaurus can beat the Black Velocity. And now, because of Jurassic World, you're at a disadvantage. Obviously, we all see the Honest, but, you know, he didn't know that. Harpies! It doesn't even matter. Harpies guarantees it. Harpies means Taya's gonna run him over. Sunlight Unicorn doesn't even activate its effect because the duel's already over. 1,400 damage. Taya runs over the opponent, winning her the duel. To be fair, she did use 2 equip spells, but none of them were about buffing her monster. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 3. That one was much quicker than the first. Tyranno versus Taya, game 3. Who is gonna win? Ooh. I feel like I hurt my neck. I feel like I slept wrong. Well, whatever. All right, Taya. All right, Tyranno, give us a nice third duel. Something fun to watch. Taya has Honest and Pot and the Harpy. She got Harpy Geki. Master Duel, I see Harpy Geki every time. Don't set Harpies, whatever you do. God damn it, Taya. God freaking damn it. Well, at least for once they didn't start with Harpy Geki. Honest will be used immediately because there is no resource management. Harpies might be used to protect Taya, ensuring that she gets at least 2 attacks off. Harpies will be used. Oh yeah, in terms of results, Taya's a monster. Like I said, today, she's such a monster, she has such a history, that she doesn't have to win today's tournament to get what she wants. She is going up to Seto's office one way or the other. There's only one ending where that won't happen. Alright, Mahavelo is now at 30-50 attack, and you probably should have Raigeki, but the AI never does. And there it is. That is actually going to benefit you in the end because now he doesn't have a monster to tribute. And most of his deck does require tributes, except for Ultimate. When he draws Ultimate Conductor, he basically has game. Speaking of which... I called it! Holy shit! Alright, Ultimate Conductor is here! Maha is gone! Shining Angel is gone! You can't use its effect or you die! However, she did save the Geki for such a situation. Geki, if she can get a good equip spell, she can win. If Sunlight Unicorn can get her a good equip spell. It's Mage Power! It's not enough, but it's pretty darn good! She actually gets the equip spell. And 1350 happens. It's not enough, though. GG, baby. Solidarity for sure. Oh, it's over. Okay, then. I thought he was going to have one last combo, but he was out of everything. Solidarity into death. All right. Well, Taya defeated a person that normally would be hitting harder than her, but there you go. Taya Gardner has done it, folks. And now we're going to see who's up next. Oh my god, we got a blast from... Okay, we got ourselves a blast from the past. It's Fortuno versus Diesel Kane. Fortuno and Diesel are going to be fighting right now. If you guys are curious, yes, that duel that just ended, one of the 8 endings is now not on the board. All right. Fortuno versus Diesel Kane. Now, this is literally a blast from the past. Both of these duelists were from the first 2 episodes of Master Era. Literally the first 2 episodes. Could not be more iconic. All right, there we go. Oh, wait, Diesel Kane is on this side? I don't know who's who. Fortuno, where's your face? There you are. Fortuno loses everything. He lost Monster Reborn, and he lost that. Now we got ourselves another card. Supply Squad comes through. The Optic Clops comes through. And you know what? That does result in Diesel Kane getting to draw a card. Rhoda's pretty good. And we have ourselves a set. I don't think I agree with this play at all. Like, I feel bad that you drew 2 of those to start the duel, but I really don't think I agree with this. Okay. He has a lot of good beaters in his deck. He just doesn't have any in his hand. Luckily for him, he has swords. So, yeah. Weird that he attacked again anyway. More spell power. More grasping. Why not? Alright. Attack goes through. I don't think the AI knows how to use most of the Memento's effects. If any of them. Well, I think they know how to use the Memento Dragon to summon itself. But most of the Memento effects are... Oh, God, Raigeki. That's unlucky. Well, that's unlucky. You lost 1 spell counter. Monster aboard. There we go. Yeah, Old Vindictive beating Cyclops in battle is kind of crazy. So, Fortuno, do you got anything else you want to show the class? Yep. Yep. That'll do it. You're getting really strong despite everything. And we got some damage there. Supply Squad continues. Oh, he got his old boss monster. Who remembers Diesel Kane's Trihorn Dragon? A card that won him an entire tournament just because of its base attack stat. I am not joking. That used to be considered the best Master Era had to offer, or at least one of the best. And 2950 comes through. Reasoning. I have a reason to believe this duel is over. Rhoda doesn't matter either. You can get as many cards as you want. Reasoning, hope for the best. You got to hit something good. Hey, he got his Memento Dragon. Not like it means a damn thing. Blue Eyes, Vindicta. It's way stronger than a Blue Eyes. It's way stronger than a Blue Eyes. I'll say that. The old Vindictive beatdown is real, everybody. It's real. He can't stop it. I thought it was a joke when he used it, but apparently it was a good idea. That field spell buffs the opponent. No one can stop Vold or Fortuno. This man's about to... He's trying to beat the 8,000 attack record. If he keeps attacking, he's going to do it. His opponent already used Geki and it didn't save him. He needs Harpies. Dear Neptune. He's about to be stronger than a 5-god dragon. I would never have thought this to be possible. Oh, wait a minute. Diesel Kane's from the old school. He has Jar. We forgot about Jar! Even if this can't kill Old Vindictive, what it can do is keep him safe. Fortuno summons his old boss monster and uses it to pop the face down! Fortuno's boss monster opens up the field! Into game! The boss of Fortuno controls the duel, winning the duel. All right, great job from Fortuno. Using his boss monster perfectly, he stops the Cyber Jar from giving his opponent more turns. All right, let's go ahead and let's move into game number 2. Diesel Kane Android, it doesn't actually have any emotions, so don't worry. I don't think we're ever going to see an Old Vindictive that strong ever again. Okay, we're just going to have ourselves a set. That is A-okay. Mystic Tomato's safe, but you should go for a big beater like the Opticlops. Oh, look who it is. It's the Old Vindictive. All right, Old Vindictive does its job once again. The question is, does Fortuno have anything? Fortuno summons Skilled Dark. He reasons with him. Pot of Greed is gone. Huge loss. Premature Burial's gone. Huge loss. Old Vindictive is gained. Huge gain. I'm joking. That wasn't great. You lost 2 amazing spells for an Old Vindictive in attack mode. Very sad. Did you just do that? Did the AI just do that on purpose? That is interesting to say the least, but I never thought I'd get to see Gaddick, the adorable thing in the attic, do something like that. Fortuno is popping the hell off, and his opponent is scared. Maybe he is worth more than 1 star. Fortuno is rated as 1 star, but his deck has changed since his rating, so maybe he does deserve an update. That's a lot of blades that don't do a damn thing thanks to the AI's programming. All right, heart of the card, Shadow Priestess. Shadow Priestess. Shadow Priestess. It's over. Thank you, God. All right, well, we're going to game 2. Oh, no, that was game 2. Holy shit, Fortuno 2-0's his opponent. This man knows how to play. All right, guys, that's going to be it. Diesel Kane, you go take a nap in that cyborg body. Dream of electric sheep, why don't you? And while you're dreaming, we're moving on to the next fight. The next fight of the day will be Chomp Daddy versus Damien Draco. Chomp Daddy has returned. It's been a long time since we've seen this guy duel. Damien Draco, we saw him not too long ago. He did not do well, but it was a pro tournament, so I give him a break. Pro level matches are 10 times harder than any other kind. All right, let's do it. That is another one of the 8 gone. You're right. Damien Draco hungers for battle. Chomp Daddy hungers for hot sauce, let's say. Mr. Huffington, what are we going to start with? That's funny. You're funny. Good job, Baldmans. All right, Nimble Momonga would be your best choice. Well, no, we're going to do this instead. All right. Monster Reborn says nothing. Berserk Gorilla returns to the field. All right, a massive gorilla is here. It might take 100 cards to take this thing down. Painful choice. He gets himself a Felgrind, but he loses so much in return. Harpies comes through, which might actually help. You can't put Chump. You're right. Crump is better. Yeah, Chump is not allowed in, what is it called? In the TOS of Twitch? I don't know. In the terms and agreement, whatever. All his revival spells are gone. It is a huge loss. However, he has others. And he draws none of them. And he has none of the monsters that can eat some of the monsters in the grave. And Ring of Destruction would destroy it anyway. It looks like Chump Daddy is on... Okay! Chump Daddy is on a rampage! All right. Well, Damien, you are in a lot of trouble right now. Damien, you are in all the trouble right now. All right, what are you going to do? You summon the green baboon with the gorilla combo. The gorilla combo ends this duel. Crump Daddy has done it. Game 1 goes to the man with too much hot sauce. One more duel, and Seto Kaiba will have a smile on his face no matter what happens today. Okay, almost no matter what happens today. Okay. He started strong. Oh my god, did he start strong. Oh, and Damien didn't start with anything. Uh-oh. Damien Draco is bricked and his opponent is the opposite. His opponent has such a strong hand. Geki is wasted. We all know this is a waste. The baboon hungers for death. All you did was help him summon a bigger monster. He even got his OG boss monster, but here comes the monster. With this, he brings back Green Baboon. Yes, he only has 2,000 attack, but that actually helps out with the magic cylinder. And this monster gets back its original attack points. Level 10 and horrifying. Painful choice. This time, don't be so painful. He has Felgrind in hand. He threw away all 3 of them again. His AI can't help it. He's like, this is the card I want. And the other guy's like, well, obviously, I'm not going to give you the thing you want 3 of. Chain Dog comes back. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. And one more attack, and you are through. It's almost over. This is for game. He's at 34 now. It's actually the exact same. Mass Dragon goes in. It's over, folks. I'm so sorry, Dragon fans. It's so over. And GG. Chump Daddy 2-0s the opponent, and Damien Draco officially loses rank, dropping him from the Pro League. All right, Seto Kaiba's greatest wish has come true. Maybe Chump Daddy will get some favors for doing so. The next duel will be KaibaCorp versus Tasha. KaibaCorp versus Tasha. Here we go. We all know KaibaCorp has one simple goal in mind. Tasha wants to get her rank up. KaibaCorp wants to help the children. Apparently, ranking children is not good for their psyches. And it's not good in a school setting. KaibaCorp is ready to duel. Tasha is ready to duel. Let's see what happens. All right. KaibaCorp starts with the goblins. 6 cards, whatever. She can't beat the goblins. Dark Blade is here. Skill Drain says no. Oh, Skill Drain means his goblins are unstoppable. The goblins will not be going into defense mode. KaibaCorp has advantage. And we get ourselves a new monster. And we get ourselves a new monster. But there's no card to combo with it. However, it can sacrifice itself to defeat the goblins because its effect technically activates in the grave. And now that goblins is on the wrong side of the field, we got a lot of trouble. All right, so what are we going to do here? How do you win, Cal? Cal plays Goblin Part 2. That's how we win. No more summoning sickness. The skill drain helps. The real question is, will she crash to guarantee game? It's looking good so far. She's going all in. All goblins have been defeated. His life points are in jeopardy. What will KaibaCorp do with his few turns left? If he's setting, you might as well give up on Cal. Call of the Haunted comes through. All the 6 Sam cards are here. Celtic Guardian dies. Cal Coulter joins him. Game number 1 goes to the 6 Sam duelist, Tasha. Alright, very nice. Tasha did not need any 6 Sam effects in order to win that duel, except for the one that could activate in the grave, which was busted. That worked out in her favor. So, we're going to be going into game 2 now. We're going to see if Cal Coulter can figure a way out to win this duel. The opponent already has a pretty decent hand, especially with special summons involved. Darkblade will hold the field for now, but we'll see if it makes a difference. The monster is here, and it's stronger than you. However, Imperial Order says no spells for the rest of this duel. Therefore, your Steed card is worthless. Yep. For those of you that remember, Cal Coulter literally uses a deck that says no to all forms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Obnoxious Celtic Guardian joins the field. It will most likely die next turn, though. So even though it is here... Okay, Cal has now played everything. There's no card to stop Cal. Harpies wouldn't even work. Imperial Order is here. Cal Coulter is in control. He just needs monster cards. Cal needs monsters. Cal goes in. He doesn't have any monsters. He doesn't have enough attack points. Cal Coulter has nothing. He can't beat the opponent. Skill Drain comes in handy, I'm sure, but you're still gonna die, sir. Your life points. Oh, it's a Synchro Summon. Level 2 plus level 3 equals level 5. Mr. Shien is here. It's gone. Alright, well, the no Yu-Gi-Oh! Strat has worked. His opponent is officially unable to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't special summon, you can't use monster effects, and you can't use spell cards. You can use traps and your attack points. That is it. Cal is running out of life points, but Solemn Wishes is keeping him just above water. Monster Reborn can't even be used due to Imperial Order. Solemn Wishes, Cal, get another monster! You need monsters! Cal Coulter can't draw another monster! A monster effect from the hand does work. Cal is running out of life points. He can't do it. No more monsters is screwing him. If he just drew more monsters, he would have been fine. Royal Oppression negates one of those, but now your life points are too low. Wait! It's Battle Guard howling! He bounces back the monster. He does the burn! Cal Coulter has game! That trap card might have saved his life. Regular Celtic Guardian hits the field. The OG monster does it, folks. Game number 2 goes to Cal. Both characters win one duel. That is the effectiveness of the anti-dueling deck. We are now going to be moving into game 3. This is it. Winner of this duel shall advance. One of the 8 endings is on the line. All right, she got to go first for once, which is bad. Cal Coulter needs to go first to have advantage. Going second is really bad for him. He has 3 traps at least. One is Solemn Wishes, but her field... Oh, Skill Drain might come in handy. I do not know. More importantly, that field spell is about to be very nice. More so... Okay, well, now we know. Now we know that you're in trouble, Cal. Your opponent has an Exceed, and even without a monster effect, it has a giant 2500 attack stat, something Cal Coulter cannot get over. Cal Coulter's strongest card might have 2100 attack, and it might be able to get stronger than that with a lucky effect, or 2300, and it might be able to get stronger than that with a lucky effect, but it is luck. No more traps from Cal, he's done for. All she has to do is summon a bunch of monsters, and it's over. Celtic Guardian has died. My hopes and dreams have died. The children might have to live with this. Solemn Wishes is here. Goblins are here, but it's too late for goblins to matter. There are no more trap cards. The second they exceeded, it was over. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. And the attack goes through. That is it. The winner will be Tasha. Her deck is effective. Even when it's getting negated to hell, her deck is effective and she knows she can win. So let's go ahead and let's move on in our tournament. The next competitors fighting will be the final fight of round 1. Top 32 is about to end. Technically 24, but you know what I mean. Top 32 is about to end. The last fight will be Kalen Kessler versus Georgie. Georgie's gonna take on Kalen. Georgie is technically the lowest ranked duelist here today. We will see if he has anything to offer us. Kalen Kessler is not very high ranked either. I'm looking for their faces as we speak. Georgie is ready to duel. Kalen Kessler is ready to duel. All right, we're going to start like that. We playing tonight? I don't know. I actually do not know yet. Monster Reborn, put it as a maybe. We have stolen the opponent's best monster. They still have a hand, therefore Kalen is in trouble. They still have a hand, therefore Kalen is in trouble. Kalen does not really run that many tributes, to be honest, so if he still has a hand, that means he just drew 5 monsters, basically. No, he didn't. He just chose to have a hand. You didn't have to have a hand. What are you doing? You crazy guy? All right, Kalen finally gets rid of his hand, even though he didn't have to have one. And Heart of the Underdog begins to do its job. Heart of the Underdog begins to do its job. Preparation of Rites can help him get his ritual monster. We might get to see the ritual today. That is the ritual. Chose not to summon it, not yet anyway. The AI does summon it. I've seen it in test duels. Literally. Oh, it was 3 tuners! The man had too many tuner monsters. Where is your Infernity Archfiend? Oh, it's nowhere. Oops, all tuners. Also more Heart of the Underdog shenanigans. More prep, no right. I'm guessing you don't want a monster that weak, so you're just filling your field up with the bigger monsters. Makes sense. All right, Avenger is gone. Your life points are gone. You have the perfect no-hand setup, but you had too many tuners. An oops all tuners moment, just like Crow used to get. 0 max is all he's got left. He summons a monster. 0 max is all he's got. I swear, if that face down is a tuner. If that face down is a tuner, I'm calling shenanigans. All right. Wait, it is! That was another beetle! That face down is gonna be another beetle! Are you kidding me? Heart of the Underdog. Heart of the Underdog. You don't even need that. You're fine. You don't... Look, you know you don't even want that monster. You're just gonna use 5 stronger monsters that don't lose their attack after a turn. GG. GG. Actually the worst top deck in life. I can't believe it. I can't believe his top deck was that bad. You have to be kidding me. He only drew tuners. There were no non-tuners in that duel. Every duel was tuners. And no, other than Infernity Beetle, the other tuners are only at 1 for crying out loud. So that was ridiculous. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Hope for the best. I think he just got unlucky. And Georgie can't get unlucky. His deck is super basic. Oh yeah, Georgie did steal it. The winner was Georgie. Georgie won that duel. All right, preparation of rites. Let's do it. We got ourselves more of this ritual monster that is unnecessary at this point. The only time they'll use that ritual is if it's a necessity, or if they want to use a combo play, which they can do. This time, this card is a lot more effective, but he still has a hand. For some reason, he doesn't just set all of his cards down even when he has the option. We're going to see the ritual this time. The ritual summon is here because it can beat 2000 defense. Everyone say hello to the what the fuck? Oh yeah, we could also do this. It's time to show you the Georgie combo. And Georgie's got a Gem Knight. Monster Reborn comes through for more beater stats. Okay, wait a minute. That works too. Goodbye Infernity with good defense. Goodbye life points. Please throw away your hand, Kalen, for the love of God. Throw away your hand. This guy already has 3 beaters on the field. You know what? Fuck Kalen Kessler. The AI, it just, like, maybe you got unlucky. Either way, the AI just doesn't have it. Just get rid of him. Just get rid of him. He don't matter. Screw it. No invisible hands. No that, what is the Into the Void spell card? No nothing. Just get rid of him. Couldn't draw nothing. Goodbye, Kalen. You lost to You lost to a guy who runs beater monsters, basically. There we go. Yeah, Kalen's last deck wasn't Infernity, which is why it was decent and why he won tournaments. But, well, we're past that arc. That arc ended. So Georgie gets to move forward. He's definitely getting a rank up for that. Alright guys, the next round will now begin, starting with Akiza Azinski, one of the testers today. Akiza is going to take on Emma Besho. Emma is going to do her best against one of the testers. The only advantage Emma has is her field spell can stop Akiza from using spell cards. Other than that, it's going to be a tough duel. Akiza's like, you want to rank up? Well, you got to prove it. Prove you deserve a rank up. All right. Yeah, no, she did. Akiza did really well in the Pro League recently. She did amazing in group stage. I know what happened in final stage sucked, but group stage, she was a goddess. All right, Lone Fire Blossom comes through. Lone Fire Blossom gets out the Fallen Angel of Thorns. Rose Girl is here as well for extra damage. That's pretty good. And now you're gonna die. I'm so sorry. You already have to fight the Ruddy Rose. You don't even have a graveyard. You don't even have a graveyard. Random Gamer, thank you so much. I really am glad to see you here today. I know you can't always make it, but I'm just happy to say hi to you. All right, well, we got ourselves a Magical Dimension. Magical Dimension is going to pop off, but does it hit? It does. That works on Ruddy Rose. Ruddy Rose cannot react to that situation. And Call of the Haunted brings it right back. So, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. She's got a popping effect. Call of the Haunted gets defeated by Witchcrafter Hane. Wait. Is Akiza the tester in trouble? 4 stars. Master of the group stage of the pro level tournament. Another Fallen Angel is here. They're only tied. They can't beat each other. Both characters stand strong. A Premature Burial could help out. That card could help out. That card will help out. Hane throws it away. We're just going to go pop. We don't even need the special summon. We could just normal summon. Exactly. Exactly. Emma Besho. Holy crap. Emma's rocking it right now. Emma is taking Akiza down, completely scaring off everybody. Right, wow. Wow, you get me that. Ah, that's okay, Alexis. I hope you have fun with your family gatherings. We'll miss you. All right, Ruddy Rose Dragon is not gonna die. You just earned yourself a Black Rose Dragon. Emma was so close, but this is the power of a pro. Pro duelists have the power to come back. Only a Monster Reborn or a Magic Cylinder can end this duel. Monster Reborn or Magic Cylinder. Oh my god, that is the perfect top deck. That is the perfect top deck. I love it. I love it so much. Why does she have that? According to the wiki, that was one of the only cards that was shown before she was using the other monsters. That was perfect. Yeah, what is it called? Before Link Monsters. That's one of the cards she had in a normal deck. Oh my god, that is so funny. She put Fake Trap in her deck. She doesn't remember putting Fake Trap in her deck. Hey, Random Gamer, thank you so much for gifting out all of these gift subs. I really do appreciate it. Honestly, this is a funny tournament. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to see what happens. Game 2. Emma almost had Akiza in Game 1, but Akiza is a pro-level duelist. They always find a way back. Hey, say what you will about Fake Trap, but it does beat all the Harpies in today's series. Speaking of which, look, it's right there. It does defeat Harpies in this series. Speaking of the devil, that's Harpy Geki on the first turn. However, Emma is bricked. Despite the Harpy Geki, Emma is technically bricked. Okay, terraforming not even used is kind of strange, but hey, to each their own. I would have used it so I don't accidentally draw it. Monster Reborn comes through. Yep, that Harpy Geki looked like a hindrance more than a help now. Even if you do top deck a monster, I don't like your odds. You did top deck a monster, but I did not like your odds. Yeah, no, you're in a bad spot. Emma's in a bad spot. Game 1 was really good for Emma. She didn't win, but it was good. Game 2, looking much better for the pro-level duelist, Akiza Izinski. Breaker the Magical Warrior. Now that's a good card. Terraforming makes no sense after all this time. Premature Burial out of desperation. You got to destroy all the plants on the field, but you can't. You can't even kill all the Mystic Tomatoes. There's going to be infinite tomatoes. The opponent can no longer activate spell cards, and it will not make a difference. Honestly, you are killing yourself. It's over, folks. It's over. If you are a fan of Emma Besho, she did really good in round 1. Round 2 is not for her. She ran into Akiza. I think we can all say Akiza is not a fair matchup. This is a high-ranking top 16 pro-level duelist taking on a mercenary. Alright, well, Akiza, would you like to show your Rose Witch powers and summon something tight? Nope, just Big Ass Lion? Big Ass Lion will do. Big Ass Lion will do. That's a G freaking G, everybody. So, Emma, you at least won one fight today. That was kind of nice. Akiza, you're moving on to top 8. Akiza Izinski will be in top 8 of the tournament. The next duel will be the brand new Aster Phoenix versus Anna Kaboom. Her also new boss monsters and her deck. Aster Phoenix and Anna Kaboom are about to fight. Let's see what happens. I'm excited to see how the AI will play with these cards. It's been a little iffy, but it should be funny at the very least. Anna Kaboom is on your screen. Aster Phoenix will be joining your screen soon. Oh crap, Aster's face isn't here. Oh god, I forgot to get Aster's face. Cooper messed up. I'm gonna do it live. I'll do it live. One sec, I can't talk. Gotta do it live. Watch me do it. Oh shit. Why can't I do it? Oh, did this already? Hold up. Does it fix this? No, it doesn't. Why can't I do it? I can't do it live? Wait. Oh, it worked. Okay, sorry, it was glitched. I got it. I'm missing the whole fight. I missed a face after so long. It's not even like a tiny face. I just missed it. Alright, look, it's tiny face. I'll fix it. Oh, crap. I did it. There you go. He's there, I swear. I don't know what just happened, but I promise he exists. What did I miss? Alright. Whoa. There's some new cards on the field. My apologies. Okay. I fixed the situation slightly. Not well, but slightly. Alright, Diamond Dude is here. Diamond Dude hit Destiny Draw. What a lucky hit. Yeah, we got one new fusion. His name is Dystopia. That's too long of an effect, so I'll just watch what happens. Alright, Anna, you gotta kaboom him. You got this. Oh. Oh no. It's time to Destiny Draw. Destiny Draw gives you 2 new cards. Monster Reborn gets you Stratos, which can get you Plasma or whoever the hell you want. AI, there's nothing to react to. Just get Stratos. Stratos gets you a drill. Oh, you want a special summon? Why not? You already did, but screw it. Duel's over. Duel is over, folks. The winner will be Aster freaking Phoenix. This man had a long hiatus from dueling after losing to one of the freaking VR masters. So now he is back. Let's see what he can do. All right, we're going to go into game 2. I apologize I missed most of game 1, but it's okay. Aster at least has 1 face now. I don't have a player 1 face, but I have a player 2 face, which I'm going to forget. Pot of Greed, that might help. That field spell definitely helps. Your field spell is very important. Stratos gets out Dogma. We all love a good Dogma. And that's about it. Aster Phoenix starts very basically. Pot of Greed comes through. The field spell is good. Field spell, oh, I thought he was going to use it. Oh, yeah, sorry. She uses the field spell to destroy the field spell. Night Express Knight can combo. Night Express Knight and Giant Train work together. It's time to Exceed. The Exceed equals Gustav Max for 2000 burn. And it can evolve into its final form. Gustav Max evolves into its final form. It's time for Rail Cannon Juggernaut, and now she's going for game. It's over. Anna Kaboom with the fastest duel of the day. Turn to victory. Anna Kaboom brings it right back with an OTK. Good luck anybody trying to get in her way. Let's get into game 3. This is the deciding game. Who deserves to go to top 8? Which of these characters is stronger? Can the heroes stop the train from careening off? There's no field spell this time. Her field spell is what gave her that possibility last time. However, her first monster is horrifyingly strong. Aster Phoenix uses the Drill Dark to summon the Defender, also draws with Destiny Draw. Using the Destiny Draw, he gets Premature Burial to bring back the Doom Lord. The Doom Lord can get rid of the current card for 1 turn, or two turns probably. It doesn't matter. It's gone. Destiny Defender's like, nope, you get 1 more, and it's Magic Cylinder, hell of a top deck. Doom Lord is going to die. Goodbye to your Doom. I was kind of hoping they'd play Dogma, but no. They need Stratos to guarantee it. 1 turn. Rhoda for Stratos? Hey, wait a minute. We might see a big monster right now. Even if it costs him the duel, we might see it. Stratos is here. Oh, he uses Stratos' popping effect. What? Magic Cylinder gets hit. I never thought he would do that. What the hell? I am honestly shocked. How did he know about the cylinder? But even still, he needs a Dogma. He needs something with some oomph behind it. He needs Fusion Gate. He needs Fusion Destiny. He needs something. Your monster returns to you. Her field is looking real good. Destiny Draw is desperate, but it's all he's got left. Fusion Destiny! The 2 monsters come together to create Dragoon. Dragoon is here. Stratos uses its effect. We got ourselves Plasma. Are you going to summon Plasma? We have Dogma. I got my hopes up for nothing. Plasma would have been amazing because then all the trains are basically useless. All right, 1600, and that is BEA. Beautiful. Great job, Aster Phoenix. Dogma says you don't have that many life points left. Premature Burial says she doesn't care. Oh, she gave up. It's over. It's over. And a kaboom, you looked really strong, but at the end of the day, you ran into the wrong man. It's freaking Aster Phoenix. All he has to do is pop, and it's over. GG, baby. All right, that is the end of the duel. Good match between these two characters. Anna's OTK was impressive, but Aster Phoenix is more consistent. Even without his field spell, he could still fuse. She needs her field spell to have that OTK possibility. All right, the next duel will be Otis. Oh, God. Otis is going to take on the Flip Effect Master, Aura Sentia. If anybody can beat Otis, it's the one that can put him face down. Otis's deck doesn't want to be face down. So, or in defense mode, mind you. He is weak to defense mode. So, let's hope for a good duel between these two. Aura Sentia is on the wrong side of the field. Otis is ready to duel. Both characters, let's see what you can do. Yes. I wonder what card you're going to get. Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon will hold the field. You do not need to ritual this. You didn't choose the ritual monster? You didn't choose the ritual monster, Otis? What? What do you mean? It was the easiest choice in the world. She'll choose the ritual monster. We saw it in her previous duel. All right, with Manju. Unless you know you're going to draw it next turn. All right, she starts extremely powerfully. This is a really good start. And she gets rid of Alternative Eyes, which is one of the cards he really needs. Without Alternative Eyes, he's in a lot of trouble. And she technically gets a ritual monster out. Oh my God, why didn't you pick the ritual? Oh, you're dead. He's dead. He's 100% dead. Quick effect activate. It's so over. It is so goddamn over. Why on God's green earth did you not pick the ritual? You could have had 2 summons with it. And then they could have only stopped 1. The ritual experience. Alright, ritual monster is used to summon ritual monster. Aura is fighting for her life, knowing what could happen in the future. She has to stop the future from happening. The attack is here. Blue Eyes is defeated. Otis is basically defeated. Otis, what do you got? I don't think that works. Oh, you could just search it with that card. Never mind. I take it back. You are allowed to search it with that card. Shouldn't you have summoned Alternative Ice? Oh, you're going to still do it. All right. The problem is she has 2 monsters now. So unless he cannot be targeted by non-destructive effects, it's still not great. Or trap card. What about traps, though? What about traps, though? All right, Chaos Max Dragon is there. It's standing strong, but traps still work on the Chaos Max Dragon. Especially her traps. That could put it in defense mode, mind you. Alternative Eyes is there. Yeah, if I remember correctly, her trap card could put Chaos Max in defense mode, which would kill him. White Stone of Legend. What a classic. That. Give this girl some credit. She always finds a way. Who needs to target when you can play like that? Blue Eyes is in attack mode all on its lonesome. The freaking Max Dragon is dead. It can't handle defense mode. Once again, she takes advantage of her opponent's low defense stat, just like Chazz. Chazz had no defense either. Unless your deck has good defense, you're not going to stand a chance against Aura. Game number 1 goes to Aura Sentia. She fights for a higher purpose. Otis is here because he was invited. He didn't even want to be here. But Aura is here for a purpose. Alright, maybe this time he'll search for his monster so he could do stuff much earlier instead of waiting 5 turns. Or he'll just top deck it. Yeah, that's also a possibility. That's a possibility I forgot to check. Alternative Eyes, regular Blue Eyes, and another Max Dragon. Wow, you really should not have gone for 2 Max Dragons. That's a bad idea. You really should not have set the spell card you need to win the duel. Okay. Yeah. Not liking your choices. Geki happens. Whatever happens, happens. Don't feel bad. Senju. Oh, she's going for you. Dude, she's going for you. It's over. She could use the ritual to summon the ritual now. She uses the ritual to summon the ritual. Tarot Tray is here, and it's going to end this duel. Monster Reborn is here. Manju doesn't get its effects, so kind of a weird steal. Kind of a weird play right there. I am trying my best not to judge, but I'm slightly judging you. The life points are not great. Okay. Pot of Greed is weird because it actually might fix this. Pot of Greed fixed it. Chaos Max for Chaos Max. Using the ritual is weird, but at the end of the day, it will work out in your favor. Chaos Max Dragon has risen. Alternative Eyes has risen. Big damage. That's a really good card. You wish. You should have just popped it. Monster Reborn is wasted. What? You spent your Monster Reborn now? Just to summon a Blue Eyes? Oh my god. Oh wait, okay, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. You're gonna pop her, right? Pew pew. Yeah, now it makes sense. We're good, folks. We're good. He's a genius. I'm an idiot. I didn't see it coming. He's smart. Yeah, no. Let him cook. Let him cook. He's got something here. I'm a fraud. But we already knew that. All right, we got 2 rituals. We brought back the problematic ritual monster that can defeat one of the 2 Blue Eyes. The regular Blue Eyes will die. It's not going anywhere. The regular Blue Eyes likes it. Where it is, well, it likes being here. So, what do you top deck, Otis? Cool. All right, game. The winner is Otis. We're going to game 3. So, Aura. If you lose, that is one ending leaving the story right now. Will you lose this duel? Or will you fight to change the future? Game number 3. Game number 3. Both characters have won a duel. Only one can advance. Ooh, he can ritual, but it's not the same monster. So he won't ritual. Okay, interesting choice. He's like, it's not the monster I want yet, so I just won't ritual yet. Prediction Ritual, yep. Prediction Princess, yep, good card. Prediction Princess will be summoned. A ritual for a ritual. I know Justinius, don't worry. I played the Rush Duel video game on my channel a long time ago. A very long time ago. When it first came out. And that's 2,400 damage. So bad for that little dude. But getting a Blue Eyes was still pretty good. So she starts the duel with some good damage. And yep, that's it. That's the monster that beats him. She's got him. She's got him right now. Oh, that's a good card, though. Chaos Form. Chaos Mini is here. A little weird that that's the monster you used when you needed it for Alternative Eyes. When you could have just summoned Alternative Eyes. You didn't even attack. You didn't even attack, sir. Why are you like this? I know it wouldn't have worked, but, like, should at least try. Well, that extra effect better say it can't die by battle, because it's about to die by battle. Also, it better say that it cannot be targeted, because if it goes face down, then its extra effect won't matter. Yeah, she's looking to end this duel. It's very obvious she is looking to end this duel. Well, whatever that extra effect was, it did not come into play. Magic Cylinder will save the day. That stopped him from dying on this turn. But looking at his hand, it's pretty much... He has to top deck Max Dragon, and he'd still lose if he did. He has to top deck Pot into Regeki. Alright, he plays a Melody for Max Dragon, but Max Dragon will not save him. He has Alternative Eyes, which might help a little bit, but it will not save him. Alright, Max Dragon is on the field, but all she has to do is flip up one of her face downs. The one on the very right, if I'm... Oh wait, what's this card do? Oh! I didn't know he could do that! Okay! Okay, I did not know he could do that! That's pretty good! I didn't know what that card in the grave did, but hey, it did that apparently. That's a GG. So let's go ahead and move forward. Aura's story has left us. Aura Sentia failed in her mission. So Otis will advance. That chaos was too good. The next duel. Oh man, we're getting classic here. I'm gonna sit up for this one. The next duel will be Taya, who does not care about winning today, versus Alexis Rhodes, who just wants to change her rank a little bit. She feels like she deserves more than 3 stars. Taya Gardner versus Alexis should be a good duel. Alexis has a few new cards we might get to see. Whether or not she summons them is up to her, of course. Let's do this. Alexis Rhodes is ready to duel. Taya Gardner is ready to duel. So, which character would you guys rather have? Do you want Taya or Alexis advancing for your own, personal preference? It looks pretty good for Alexis right now. She has a lot of strong ritual support in her hand. She could summon anything. With that hand, she could summon any ritual monster she wants. Getting better. Dakini? Ida-10? Ben-10? Ooh, Vrosh. That's a problem. We're going to use that to summon Ida-10. Ida-10 is here to get buffed. Ida-10 is now stacked. Ben-10 gets you more ritual support. Cyber Dakini. Hey, we got the whole family here. And more ritual spells, which equals... Yeah, it's time. Everyone say hello to Vrosh on the first turn. This is the boss monster of Alexis Rhodes. Also a spell card. Shining Angel will die, but it's stalling for time at best. It's stalling for time at best. DD Warrior Lady? I don't know if that stalls for time. It depends. Can you prevent being banished? Oh. Thievery. And you wasted your ritual spells. Oh my god, she wasted her DD. Wait, and you didn't even summon Sunlight when you had Sunlight the whole time? You could have killed her whole field. Oh, luckily for you, you stole Brash, so I don't think she's in a good mood. Nope, she's not in a good mood. Okay. Well, that's a little unlucky. Taya is an equip spell deck, so what do you expect? And nope, Unicorn gets... Oh, she already had Premature Burial. Brings back Angel of Shining. United We Stand busts Unicorn of all things. Okay. Nova Summoner can stall for time, luckily. Nova Summoner will stall for time. We're not going to kill you to 10, huh? We just don't feel like it? We don't feel like it. Nova Summoner can end on a ritual card. Oh, not that one. I meant the little ones. Thunder and Yan Yan is here. The continuous spell makes her rituals better, but one of her rituals is on the wrong side of the field. Also, she played Egg in attack mode. Oh, she's going to use it for ritual. That's why. Wait. Would this buff Rash, or does it only affect your field? That is a good question. I was thinking about the Tack Force effect. Never mind. Oh, it's only if it's sent as a ritual. Okay, the ritual spell holds on for now. As long... Wait, did you draw all three? She drew all three of her Eat-It-Tens? Are you kidding me? Why didn't she attack? Maybe it's the continuous spell card. The continuous spell card must have some form of effect. Another ritual monster. And this one's worth using. That unicorn's looking real strong. Izana is here. Izana better have a good effect. Oh, it's going to get double buffed, isn't it? Oh, holy shit. Otis! No! Izana! Don't die! Well, you're not going to die, but no! You destroyed your own Vrosh, you monster! Only Sunlight Unicorn could try to end the duel now. Sunlight Unicorn doesn't even attack, which does not make sense now that I think about it, but AI will be AI. Yeah, Thunder King is not going to allow... Oh, she got rid of Thunder King. You are now allowed to. Izana can attack again. Sunlight Unicorn's too weak now. You did not attack Sunlight Unicorn. You're strange. DD Warrior Lady. I wonder if Warrior Lady will help. We're all... I am that side character. I am Tristan on the side, always going like, what does that card do? I don't fucking know. Hopefully they do. Harpies would have helped her, though. I'm not reading the continuous spell. What are you talking about? What do you think this is? A not Yu-Gi-Oh channel? Get out of here. You want to read, go to a book channel. Get out of here. All right, here we go. Yeah, I could figure that out without reading. Oh, you know what else doesn't die by battle? Shining Angel's best friend, Shining Peace. Shining Peace exists. All right, what does this card do? Wow, that's a big heal. Once again, Shining Peace ain't going nowhere. More Shining Peace. Thunder King is dead, yes. This is a weird situation. Senju gets you another ritual monster. How many ritual monsters do you have? That would give her piercing. If she gets Dakini, that's piercing right there. Don't banish. Don't banish yourself. God damn it, you dumb AI. Oh, wait, what? Maybe you're not dumb. She did that for the piercing? Was that even worth? Was that even worth it? I mean, yeah, I know piercing was the only way she was going to win, but... Oh, well, maybe now. Actually, now it might be worth, yeah. That was a good top deck. That was a really good top deck. Thievery. Peace will not leave. Taya Gardner is fighting for her life. Peace will not leave. She draws the Sunlight Unicorn. Alright, the only hope is if you draw a Spell Trap Destruction card, probably. What is happening? Duel monsters. Oh, Harpies. One of the strongest cards in the game. Magic Cylinder would not have mattered anyway. Heal another 15. Sunlight Unicorn is gone. Shining Peace stands strong. Mahavelo, that is... You are risking it all. Mahavelo isn't going to do a damn thing. You would have to have 10 equip spells for me to think that matters. She's got 400 life points and a dream. Monster Reborn brings back... Shining Angel! That's the best you could do? If she brought that back, then she's giving up. Taya Gardner and Alexis had a weird fight. Taya had it for a while, but Alexis ended up winning. Alexis, after healing 1 billion life points, takes down Taya Gardner in Game 1. Very nice job from Alexis, showing off what her deck is truly capable of. Even though rituals sometimes break, these rituals get out more rituals, so that usually helps out. So let's get into Game 2 and hope for the best. Good job, Alexis. Alright, let's see what we get today. Hey, welcome, Venom. And that's all the ritual monsters a person can ever dream of, but no ritual spells. All the ritual monsters a person could ever want, and no spells. Mahavelo gets Mage Power. She would have set them. She has no spells or traps in her hand. Taya Gardner has 4 monsters in her hand, guaranteed, because Mage Power makes the AI set. Oh my god! What is happening, Alexis? It is 4 monsters to 1 Mage Power. Oh, you can no longer search. She has 2 of a kind right now. Flush because they're all blue. That works too, yes. Luckily, Nova Summoner is exactly the card she needed, except I don't know if it gives you the to search to your hand ability. If she chose to summon like the little monster. It could still fill the field though, which is more important right now. Alright, well, Nova Summoner gets out Manju. It doesn't matter what you picked. There you go. So, oh, egg searches for monster. It's the other one, huh? Unless it isn't. I wouldn't know. Harpies! Well, whatever that spell card was, it's useless now. Sunlight Unicorn doesn't even activate its effect, which implies the AI knows it already won the duel. No searching thanks to Thunder King equals a victory. GG, baby. That was the worst. I'm not blaming... I know it's a ritual deck, but I'm not blaming Alexis on that one. Ritual decks sometimes just break. It happens. We're going to Game 3. Sometimes a ritual deck just happens like that. That was the opposite of the first duel. But Game 3, I got way more help for Alexis here. Her deck is definitely stronger. Even though I think they're both rated 3 stars, which makes sense. They both took a game on each other. There you go. That's a hand right there. Petite Angel will get you the card you need. There's the ritual spell. That's what you needed. All right. Well, you are chilling now. Son of a bitch. That was terrible. What the fuck? If that card had been Manju or Senju, you would have won the duel. Oh, basically. But now you got to fight a ritual. A ritual with good attack. That Maha Velo is insane. Never forget, Teya's strongest card, her boss monster, is Maha Velo. Shining Friendship is her ace. That card better have a really good effect. It heals. That is a good effect. Preparation of Rites is so good right now. You have no idea. Dude, this is a great play. Oh my god, this is such a good play. You did it. You did it. This is such a great play. I am so impressed. I've seen the evolve form. It's not something the AI will use. All they look at is its base attack stat. She completely recovered. You probably should have saved that for Maha Velo. Teya is done, obviously. Unless there is an effect that can give her back Maha Velo, Teya is done. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna do it. No. Nah. No, thank you. That is a GG, baby. Thievery will be the winner of this game, and healing. Those are two busted effects. However, I guess it's not over yet. It should be over, but it's not. We got Egg. Egg gets good spell card. Good spell card guarantees game. That's about right. She wasted her, well, she had to use her Honest, but it was still a waste. It would be better to save it until you get a bigger monster. And that is a G freaking G. The winner is Alexis, who is actually here to raise her rank, which is a good play. Good plays from her. Will help her do so. Great job from both duelists. Teya almost OTK'd her in game 3. It was very close, but Alexis came back with a hell of a combo. You gotta respect it. So, Alexis will move forward. Teya, you don't have to worry. There's only one person here that can block your thing. Alright. So, the next duel will be Vagrant versus Fortuno. Now, Fortuno shocked us all in the first duel, so I would really like to see him do it again in the second duel. It would blow my mind if he could pop off again. So, let's go ahead and watch. Will Fortuno pop off again, making us all laugh? Or will Vagrant accomplish his mission? Alright, here we go. We got ourselves a monster. PD can hold the field. Fortuno struggles to draw his best cards. He just has his weak monsters for now. Oh, that looks pretty strong for Vagrant. Vagrant's going for 2 monsters. Did not work out. He could still synchro if he feels like it, but it's up to him. PD's going away. We're going to summon a PD. We're going to synchro. Vagrant summons one of his many boss monsters. And that would be Archfiend's Call. One of many boss monsters has risen. Harpy Geki in your hand. Geki does not technically work, I don't think. I think Archfiend's Call literally will call a monster if you pop it. And you've called upon the OG Summon Skull! Summon Skull is on the field! Manju! Wait, Manju? We've seen the synchro. Now it's time to look at the ritual. Everyone say hello to Archfiend's Awakening. Awaken, awaken. Take the land that must be taken. Alright, Summon Skull goes in for 2,500 damage, putting the opponent in a really tough spot. We've seen a synchro. We've seen a ritual. What else do you got? Reasoning, help him get his stuff. Oh, you got the wrong levels. That's not bad. You got rid of the synchro, but it's over, dude. Oh, that's awesome. Oh no! The tuner monster's been stolen! Thievery once again. Old Vindictive can only pop Summon Skull. Archfiend's Awakening is looking hungry for victory. Does he have it? It's so close. It is so close. And we have another synchro. He uses the opponent's tuner in order to achieve Archfiend's Call. And now he doesn't have to pay the life points. Vagrant with his synchro. Vagrant with his ritual. Vagrant is looking strong. And he has game. Heart of the cards. Monju doesn't even have a ritual. Doesn't need it. He already got it. He knew he had game. It was over. Well, Vagrant takes game 1 against Fortuno. Not the scariest duel in the world. Obviously, he got a ritual, which was lucky, and he usually does not get that. And he got a synchro, which is a lot easier for him to pull off. I think the one you'll see the least often is probably his Exceed. He does have it, but he'll use it the least often. Or his Fusion. You'll see the Fusion too, but it's unoften when we get to see it. Okay, Spell Powers Grass. This would have been better if you summoned Rapid Fire Magician, but I think you're going to set PD. Okay, so it makes sense. You just want to set PD. You want to play it safe. I can understand that. Once again, the opponent has the exact... This is the exact same start. Except that you wasted Monju's effects, but who cares? We got ourselves a synchro. How did he beat Diesel Kane? With an equip spell, basically. The equip spell from hell. Archfiend's Call is here. The power of the Archfiend. Alright, now we got ourselves a 2500 heal, which is brutal. Okay, we got ourselves more spell counters, but they don't technically matter. You might as well set Mystic Tomato. Yes, right now Fortuno is just holding the field, whereas the opponent is healing. More tuners! What the hell? That's actually really unlucky. All things considered, that's a bad hand. I would consider this a bad hand. This gives Fortuno a chance. Oh, that's not a good play. Well, unless you're going to synchro. Nope, that's a bad play. Now you have to pay for it. If you had synchro summoned to get rid of it, I would have seen that as a good play. Fortuno is still waiting for his boss monster. He runs the triple magical marionette, though he's unable to draw it so far. Fortuno is willing to sacrifice some life points to put more spell counters down. Archfiend Call is here. And hope for the best. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Many attacks go through, but once again, you're going to have to pay those life points, so unless you synchro, it's not a great idea. Tribute! Oh, we got another Archfiend card. This time it's Commander. All of the Summon Skull variants are joining our field. Premature Burial comes through. Shadow Priestess is here. Very funny, Amon. Apprentice Magician dies. That was not a good monster to steal. Shadow Priestess gets rid of one of the two tuners. Shadow Priestess is trying to win the duel by burn. That was probably not worth. That was definitely not worth. Fortuno is desperate. There's one Gladiator Beast user in Master Era. We saw him once in episode 9. Apprentice Magician is here. Old Vindictive. That could come in handy. But if you kill Archfiend's Call... Exactly. That's why you don't do it. You'll end up dying. He would have lost the duel if he had destroyed the Synchro monster. Alright, with your last pathetic turn, what will No! You're too late! The first turn you have it is when you ran out of monsters? You've had monsters this whole duel! What the hell? Except for this turn, you had monsters every other turn to tribute. Didn't matter, the man had Raigeki. It was over. It was over. GG, baby. Archfiend's Call, exact damage victory. Get him out of here. The winner, I owe Vagrant some DP. All right. I'm not going to say what ending specifically. I'll let you know if someone leaves that had a specific ending. Fortuno did not. He did not even have a path. He was just here for rank ups. Vagrant, great job. The next duel will be Callie, who used to work at the Domino Diner, versus Chump Daddy, a man who wants to recover what he has once lost. A man who wants to go back to being a good citizen. Chump Daddy is ready to duel. Callie is ready to duel. This should be a very basic duel. Both these characters are from the early days of Master Era. Callie from episode 1, Chump Daddy from episode 6, I believe. That is a really good hand. Chump Daddy is chilling with that hand. That hand is great. Probably couldn't be better. Reasoning. All right, Callie reasons with the opponent. The reasons result in a bolt. Polly will be played. Callie fuses together two beautiful warrior monsters to summon one amazing warrior monster. And with that, she returns the Earth Star. And she has the Feast of the Wild to bring out two more, or just one. I could have swore you could summon two with that. Oh, the other monster was level 6 probably. But even then. All right, we got a monster reborn, and the monster has an effect. Discard a card, gain attack. Big damage coming through, but the Fencing Fire Ferret counters this completely. Yep, the fusion monster is gone. What? What? Okay, well she could, what? She could do that too! Holy shit, Callie is coming to play today! She misses her friends! She misses her customers, but Raigeki will change the whole duel. Raigeki will change everything. That monster throws away a card to buff itself, especially since Green Baboon does not care. And it destroys the opponent's attack points. And you still activate Geki, which means that original play you did made no sense. Callie, you did really good. You got as far as you could, but Chump Daddy has a reason to win today. You have fallen memories. He has someone still in this world he cares about. The attack goes through. The attack goes through! Chump Daddy with the comeback! 500 life points have saved him. Chump Daddy has done it all. We're going to be going into game number 2 now. Game number 2, let's see Chump Daddy truly save himself from his addiction. And don't ask me how, but dual monsters can do that. And if you're curious, Chumley is not watching. Nimble mangas are good, but it's sad that you drew 2 of them. The plot demands it, of course. Instant Fusion. That is a classic card right there. Gilshia the D-Knight. Why the hell not? Tribute Summon. Earth Monster. Monster Reborn. Gilshia the D-Knight. Who is ready, everyone? Nimble Mamanga. There aren't enough Mamangas here. Nimble Mamanga again. Callie does 100 damage in this first turn. Interesting start from Callie. Berserk Gorilla destroys not the fusion. Interesting. I thought you'd kill the fusion monster. I was incorrect. All right, Callie, what else you got? New Era, thank you for coming to our channel. I hope you have fun today. And Callie gets a Poly, everybody. It's time to fuse. Green Baboon is only by effect, not by battle. And with Poly, we fuse Gilshia. We fuse the other guy. We got the Conqueror. Conqueror is not done yet. We get a level 5 monster. It's Tenma. Raigeki is unnecessary, but now, you know what? Green Baboon is now a possibility. Oh, wait. Never mind. We hunger. Green Baboon be damned. You're right. They just chose not to. Well, that's a pretty good start from Callie. Chump Daddy, though, you could cook a way out of this. Think of a good recipe. Chump Daddy goes in for big damage. Chump Daddy exceeds. Sky Pegasus. Sky Pegasus tries to pop the monster, but the enemy pays 1,000. You can't pop them. They paid 1,000 to stop it from happening. You don't even want Blazeman? Are you sure? All right, Sky Pegasus dies, but it tried. It actually tried to pop the monster. Oh my god, wait. That burn from Sky Pegasus might have mattered. Wait a minute. Okay, Feast of the Wild. 2 big monsters are here. Magic Cylinder, here we go. Come on, Chump Daddy, you're so close. Holy crap, he could do it. I believe in this man. I believe in this man. Yeah, yeah. He can do it, everybody. Airs, Rock, Sunrise. The Green Baboon is here. Howl of the Wild. Chomp Daddy has done it, everyone. He 2-0s Callie. He comes back from the brink of defeat twice. 2 times in a row. This is what a former pro can do. It was his son's card. Chumley drew that card. His son's card did it. It couldn't have been more perfect for him. Chump Daddy is reestablishing his dominance. All right, though his next fight might not be so easy. The next duel will be a very angry dueltainer, the Sledgehammer, versus 6 Sam Master Tasha. 6 Sam Master Tasha versus the Sledgehammer. All right, Tasha. And looks like we're good to go. Let's see if he can keep us entertained. Let's see if she could kick his butt. Either way, I'll have a fun time. All right, Heart of the Cards. Interesting start. Very strong hand, all things considered, due to the trap cards. But how often have we seen Harpies? How often has it happened today? The answer is every goddamn time. Every time. Oh, well, here we go. It's not about what the deck needs. Not all characters are meant to be maxed out. Sometimes it's just about using the card that you're, like your archetype. Warrior Lady comes through. 2 trap cards. Well, unless you also get Harpies, I think it's going to be another bad situation. Monster Gate is risky, but I'm down to see what happens. And here we go. We got, well, it is stronger. That is technically stronger. There you go. I miss Yami Merrick and Bakura. Oh, I'm sorry. I was told many people hated Bakura and that they only missed Merrick. Yami Bakura, not regular Bakura. Regular Bakura was loved, I think. Call of the Haunted comes through. Now that there's 2 of them, we got a problem. She got it! Okay, wait. Chien has risen. Chien is here, everybody. And because of it, I think it's over. I don't like the Sledgehammer's odds. If Tasha can beat the Sledgehammer, oh my god, her rank's going up for sure. Tasha came to play. Granted, that first turn Harpies was gross. He actually had a much better hand if it wasn't for that Harpies. We are going to see the Exceed again. Good old Shadow of the 6 Sam. And it's going to be a little stronger and have some protection. It's a GG, baby. Yami Pegasus is gone. Yami Yugi, well, the puzzle has some different properties to it, so he's not technically dead like everyone else, but he's gone for sure. He's gone. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Yeah, unless your Millennium item has the property of keeping your spirit, you're pretty much screwed. The Eye, not so much. The Eye is more about taking stuff. So the Yami Pegasus is gone. Alright, well, this hand is pretty good, and it isn't weak to Harpies. It is a little weak to Raigeki, but it's not weak to Harpies. Alright, here we go with another one of these. That's pretty good. And we got the Ebon Steed. That's fine by me. Warrior Lady is here. Warrior Lady is gone. Warrior Lady is here. Warrior Lady is gone. Okay, you held on with the Warrior Ladies, but okay, your opponent has. Yep, you're so screwed. Her mom lets her have 2. Not like it matters. This duel's over either way. Monster Gate is out of balls. Does he have the balls to summon a good monster? Nope, he lost 2 great cards. 3 great cards. They were right next to each other. 4 great cards. Oh, God, it's a baby cadet. Tiny cadet, you're all alone. He has no level 5 monsters. He runs like 9 of them. And he drew 0. He could have used the level 5s for tribute, but instead he's in a bad spot. And now his life points are forfeits. We got a bit... Oh, wait. I don't agree with the Exceed summon, but who cares? She's basically winning. The Sledgehammer came to get... to get to Setto. He's not getting past her. She is much stronger than him. This is a GG. All right, attack goes through, and that is it. Tasha is moving forward. Definitely, I believe she deserves at least a rank up for how she is performing today. It's not over yet, though. She still has many hard fights ahead of her. Great job from Tasha. I feel like her first round gave her more trouble than that round. It is time for the final fight. It is time for the Rose Duelist to take on Georgie. One of the duel testers of the day is here. So it is Georgie versus the Rose Duelist. There we go. There we go. Let's see what happens between these two characters. Georgie is bad in my opinion as well. He got very lucky with his first opponent. However, the Rose Duelist is a pro. Even if he's... Oh, whoop, that's Kalen. Even if he's a low-level pro, the Rose Duelist is still a pro duelist. So, let's see what he could do. No spells or traps. Not a great start. But that monster beats all of the Rose Duelist's non-tribute monsters. More choices that are painful. He got Rosaria. He did it. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear Neptune. Oh, my God. You can't kill him. It's over. It's over. Unless you beat him by battle, it is over. All right. That was, yeah. Yeah. Raigeki doesn't even work on them. They protect each other from Raigeki. All right, well, let's go ahead and move into game 2. Georgie, yeah. Let's do it. Game 2 is upon us. Go easy on the pretty boy. Nah, this is the real world. Looks don't matter anymore. Looks totally matter in the real world, trust me. But it doesn't matter. Do your best. Harpy Geki. The kid started with Harpy Geki. Rose Duelist is in trouble. Lord Poison stands strong. The Rose Duelist is in actual trouble this time. Harpies gets rid of Please Be Wall of Thorns. No, Powerball. Powerball always gets popped. We never get to see it get used anymore. You could ritual. Right, Geki gets rid of Lord Poison. Vorse Raider goes in for 19. Heart of the cards from the Rose Duelist. Set. Rose Duelist is bricked. Oh no, he needed that power wall. The Rose Duelist. Okay, we're going to see a big monster. And I'm not talking about the ritual. Unless they're actually going to use their ritual this time. No, that usually implies exceeding. Yep. Why not? Gem Knight Pearl is here, and we have Mechanical Chaser, and your life is over. Lord Poison can't summon Lord Poison. Rose Duelist started the duel with 2 Lord Poisons and nothing else, I assume, because there's no reason he wouldn't summon any other plant other than those. What is his hand? What is the Rose Duelist's hand? No spells, no traps? Oh, Power Wall got popped. 3! That's what happens! He has 3 tributes and 3 Lord Poisons? Literally couldn't be a worse hand. That was the worst possible hand. Actually, 3 Lord Poisons. We're counting the shit out of that, which guaranteed he could not summon. Game number 3 is upon us. If Georgie wins this, I'm blowing up his rank. If Georgie wins this duel, the rank will explode. Guaranteed. Bastard Duel is stupid. Now, I understood if he drew like a bunch of tributes because he runs a bunch of tributes, but drawing 3 monsters that require other plants is just dumb. And no spells or traps. That was crazy. All right. Well, pre-preparations gives him the ritual cards. Can the pretty boy do it? Come on, Georgie. Let's see what you got. Now I actually want to root for this kid. Shit, that's a good start for the Rose Duelist. He actually got a spell this time. Rosaria isn't exactly useful, though. Rosaria is good once he gets cards in the grave. That's a good way to think about it, but it might not work that way. Especially if that person wins the whole thing. And now, after getting good damage off, you got to beat 26. 26 will not be the easiest stat to defeat. He does have a monster he could summon. It is Talia. Rose Girl will return. The question is, does he have anything better than Rose Girl? No, but he has Geki. He does not have a single card better than Rose Girl. That is disgusting. 800 damage, 3,000 damage. Georgie, your best hope is your ritual monster, and I still don't think it's enough. You would need your ritual equip spell as well. We're going to go for the ritual monster at the very least. Okay, it's just to defend, yep. The strongest he can get is with the ritual equip spell, and he throws away a 2k attacker, and he wins. That would be the only way to defeat Talia. Attacking with Rose Girl, God, I wish the AI was... Well, I wish the AI took the Tac Force programming where they don't just attack with the weakest monster on a face-down defense mode monster. Like, I understand when you're attacking directly, you attack with the weaker one first, but when it's a face-down defense mode monster, can we play a little differently? Lord Poison actually has a use here, so that's great. Georgie, you got our hopes up, but it's over. He couldn't beat Talia. It took the worst hand possible for Georgie to take a game, but he still did better than expected today. Maybe we could bump him up to 1 star. He was at half a star. I mean, he still feels like a half-star duelist, but maybe 1 star. He beat Kalen, right? I feel like even Setto would be like, it doesn't matter to me. It's all the same. If you're below 3 stars, it's all the same to me. All right, we've made it to top 8. Top 8 has the Rose Duelist, a duel tester. Tasha wants her rank up. Chump Daddy wants to solve his whole family situation. Vagrant on a mission. Alexis Rhodes wants her rank up. Otis was invited here. Aster Phoenix wants his rank up. And Akiza, the duel tester. Let's see what happens. Akiza versus Aster Phoenix will be our first match. I am going to set that match up right now. All right. I do need a bathroom break, though, so I'm going to run to the restroom after I set this up. I better not miss it, though. I swear, it should be decently long, since Aster's a fusion deck. Fusion decks usually take a minute before they do anything. Yeah. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back after I get their faces on the screen. Akiza is ready. Aster Phoenix is ready. I'll be back. All right. I have returned. I am back. What did I miss? What's going on? Okay. Looks like her hand is terrible. Whoa! Wall of Thorns, maximum value! What? Holy crap, I came back at the right time. Premature Burial, Stratos can do something, I'm sure. Destiny Hero Dasher it is. Why not? So, that guy is in trouble. It's turn 7. What is going on in this duel? We got ourselves a Synchro Summon. Oops, all tuners for Aki. No, that's a sucky situation. But she fixed it. And if she goes for Premature Burial, she can Synchro again. Ooh. This is looking interesting. This is looking very interesting. Splendid Rose can nerf the opponent's attack points. She's just going to go for battle. That's fine, too. All right, Akiza found a way to come back, but all he needs is a fusion. Also, she can Synchro. And the Synchro monster she has decided on is Rose Maiden. Decent defender. All right, we got the Rose Maiden. We got the Splendid Rose. All these beautiful Rose cards. He got it. It's over. GG. GG. Nice try. Synchros be damned. Synchros be damned. It is time for Dominance. Oh, that's a new one. Dominance is here to exert that. Well, world premiere. Yeah, I love when you guys do that. Well, I don't like Akiza's odds anymore. Oh, no, we're not going to use Dominance. I take it back. Dominance was too weak. We need someone better. It's his boss. It's Dustopia. It's over. It's over. He got his boss. It's over, folks. Thank you all for watching. However, she top-decked the White Dragon, which synchros. Can it defeat a Field Pop? That's my question. Field Pop is actually pretty strong. It can beat a Field Pop. A quick play effect that says you can't kill it. Oh, she planned for this! She got him to activate it! It was all part of her plan! Oh no, it's Roddy Rose Dragon! Both characters' ultimate level 10 monsters are on the field! Both characters have summoned the strongest cards they own! She cannot beat it by battle either due to its quick effect, but she is stronger than him. And that is the game changer. The fact that she is stronger, and he lost his graveyard. He can't even remake anything. All right, Akiza finds a way. Black Rose Dragon is here. Sadly, it does not have a plant to use its effect on. If it did, it would destroy Dustopia. Oh, that's a plant. That's another tuner. Oh my god. Use the plant. Ruin his attack points. He's in attack! Wait, does it stop the battle damage? It stops battle damage. Okay, he's fine. It's boss. I told you that card was busted. Dusk is too good. Dusk is too good unless you can banish it, which I don't think her AI is smart enough to do. Both characters standing strong, neither with the ability to make the change. Dustopia the Invincible. How do you beat it? Removing it, but you cannot destroy it. I think you have to remove it. Raigeki is a destruction effect. I don't think that works. Did you just do that? Did she just do that? I don't think that was a good play. I'm not trying to be mean. I don't think that was a good play. Not unless she has a plant that can do some special effect. She just makes a third. That's it. She's out of Ruddy Rose. She has officially run out of Ruddy Rose Dragons. That was her last one. And she's got to make it count. This time it's only her graveyard. Oh, it worked! Wait a minute, it worked that time! Was it the timing? What was the difference? I thought Dustopia was invincible! I thought it was invincible! It's a quick effect, it should have been fine! I don't know many timings a quick effect can't activate to. The winner is Akiza. I swear, once he gets Dustopia, it should be his duel. I swear that's how it's supposed to work. In test duels, he's never not used the effect. That was the first time I've ever seen him not use the effect. And I couldn't tell you why. All right, we're going to game 2. I think Aster was freaking out because he's like, I'm not stronger than her. Even though he does have one monster that is. And that would be his Dogma. Dogma's base 3400 attack could beat her. Alright, Mystic Tomato all on its lonesome. We'll see how that does. He starts the duel with basically 3 pot of greeds. He starts the... It's over. He's going to win. If he started the duel with 3 pot of greeds, it's going to win. Hi, Dominance. Good to see you again. We already know what you're capable of. You're the draw power card. Goodbye, Frozen Rose. Hello, Premature Burial. Hello, Dasher. And goodbye, Tomato Man. Dominance loves draw power. So this man has drawn a total of 7 cards on this one turn alone. She is out of tomatoes. That was the best she could do with her tomatoes. However, it ends on a dragon at the very least, but it's not a tuner monster. He had fusion gates over. He's going to get Dustopia. Yep. Yep, it's over. As it should have been in the first duel. I don't know how Akiza won that first duel. Dustopia should be the end. Ignore the Geki. It will not work. That's what you are always supposed to do. Exactly. As long as she can't make it to Ruddy Rose, she can't overpower you. Dustopia is here. Fusion Gate again, why not? What do we got? 2 plasmas? Sure, what do 2 plasmas make? Dangerous! Whoa, another new one! Seeing a lot of new ones. It's gonna be dangerous, my friend. Alright, dangerous is gone. What the fuck is that? That thing's awesome. That thing's awesome. Holy crap. Alright, well, goodbye Fusion Gate. Highly doubt we needed you. Aster Phoenix is here, baby. Oh boy. Oh boy, that is awesome. All right, so we're going to be moving on to game number 3. This is the deciding duel. If he beats Akiza, he beat a tester, his rank is definitely going up. How high it goes depends on how far he goes in the tournament. Destroyer, Phoenix, Enforcer. I love Phoenix Enforcer, so why not the Destroyer? Yeah, how about that, chat? Why don't you rate Aster Phoenix for me? What would you rate him? Ignoring the computer's rating, what would you rate him? He's already got Destiny Draw. That's more draw power. Stratos comes through. That gets Dogma. Botanical Lion goes nowhere. Raigeki, why didn't you just use that ahead of time then? Since, you know, that's what the AI always used to do. And 2 traps. Or save it for next turn. He would lose to Georgie. I like that. I'm glad you guys are trying to be supportive to Georgie, even though he's just a guy. That's kind of weak. Black Rose Dragon is here. Black Rose Dragon gets double effects off. Black Rose Dragon is dead, so unless she chains Black Rose Dragon's effect, it's over. Yep, she can. It had to already be activated. Okay, 24-24. Goodbye, Fallen Angel. Goodbye. Oh, hello, New Dragon card, but it doesn't matter. You already summoned. New Dragon has an effect. It gets you another dragon, but that's also a tuner. Very unlucky for you. It's just a good fusion. Nice. All right, we got ourselves a tribute. He's dashing his way to victory. Dashing his way indeed. 2100 damage puts Akiza below half. In game 3, Akiza is about to lose. Supply Squad will not save you. That card will not save you. That, I do not know. That card is interesting, to say the least. That card is game-changing. Oh. Akiza is going for as much damage as possible right now. Akiza has gotten rid of his graveyard, which was only 1 monster to be fair. But now he has Dasher Engrave, where he can now special summon. This is it. They are both low on life points. Special summon. It's Stratos. That's the perfect card. He drew the Oh, Wall of Thorns. I thought you were going to search. Oh, you didn't need to search. He already has Dogma. The only card that can beat Ruddy Rose Dragon. That is the only monster in his deck that can defeat Akiza. Akiza is done for. Dogma says you have no life points left. Pot of Greed out of... Oh, all you have is Harpies. And it doesn't matter anymore. This duel is over. Aster Phoenix, your rank is gonna go up at this rate. You both draw pot. Yep, but the AI attacks in the wrong order. It's not enough life points to matter. Pot of Greed for Supply Squad, though. Classic Dogma, the only card physically strong enough to beat Ruddy Rose. Monster Reborn, that's a helpful card. That is a game-winning card even, depending on how Akiza plays this. Her AI has too many options. It might misplay. It might misplay. Give her a second to misplay. Ruddy Rose Dragon returns, but there's a new target on the field. It's over. Akiza knocks down Aster Phoenix. Maybe he'll be stuck at 3.5 stars because he's still a fusion deck. Even with triple fusion Destiny and triple fusion Gate, he is unable to get his cards. All right. GG, baby. Let's go ahead and let's get into the next fights. The dual tester Akiza really was put to the test there. That was down to the freaking wire, but she won. All right, the next duelists will be Otis versus Alexis. We know how powerful Otis is, but we saw what Alexis is capable of. Who here believes Alexis can defeat the 5-star duelist? I want to believe in the ritual deck. I believe it can be done. The ritual deck can defeat the other ritual deck. They're both ritual. Why are there so many ritual decks today? Even Georgie's a freaking ritual deck when you think about it. There are so many ritual decks today. Alexis Rhodes is going to be fighting for her life against the only 5-star rated duelist so far. Pot of Greed comes through. Preparation of Rites comes through. Excuse me. And we got a ritual spell very early on, which is quite good. So Alexis is set up to win. However, the opponent is looking quite strong. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. I apologize to all of my viewers. You are watching a slaughter right now. Twitch, you should be stopped. Why isn't Twitch stopping this? Why isn't Twitch stopping this? Magic Cylinder saved the day. Holy crap, Akiza's still in the duel, but it was close. You can't use Magic Cylinder on the other guy because it's technically a targeting card. Who the hell beat Otis? Someone tell me right now, who beat Otis in the pro tournament? Manju comes through. The orb beat Otis? Ah, the orb could beat anything technically. You're right. The orb technically could beat anything. Also, Mindy. Oh, yeah, Mindy makes sense. Mindy's a tactical deck. A burn deck could beat Otis. Shay, I don't remember Shay's deck well enough to know how he beat him. Otis got top 8 or top 16? I don't remember. Did Otis end as a top 8 duelist in the world? I guess it doesn't matter now. We're about to see a big old ritual summon of Rash. Ah, the Falcon card. Yeah, the Raid Raptor. Yeah, that thing was strong. All right, attack goes through. Attack goes through, but she has the ritual spell! She beat Chaos Max Dragon! Granted, you let alternative live. Therefore, no matter what, you're gonna die. It's a GG. That's too much damage showing. He doesn't have to do anything. He's already got you. 2 basic attacks will do it. Well, now you weakened yourself, probably. Unless this card has a good effect. Blue Eye Spirit Dragon. Or you just have another Blue Eye summon. Oh, you are going for another Max Dragon. I'm starting to realize your plays. You're going for another Max Dragon. You're trying to end the duel that way. Fair enough. That's a game. That's a GG. Honestly, Alexis at least tried to come back, but game 1 is definitely going to Otis. I respect Alexis for the attempt. I respect her for the attempt. There was an idea there. So let's go ahead and get into game 2. Good luck to both characters. Honestly, I feel like Otis played way better right there. Like, he actually did some combos we don't typically see. Most of the time, he's just like, oh, I summon Alternative Eyes and I might summon Max Dragon. But I'll throw everything else away, even though I shouldn't. All right, Melody is here. Like a melody in my head. Alternative, and let me guess, Blue Eyes. Oh, you already have Blue Eyes. All right. Alternative Eyes is gone to summon a regular Blue Eyes, which kind of is weird, but... Okay, so I take it back. Otis made a strange play there. However, it's still going to be difficult for Alexis to defeat 2 Blue Eyes. Even though she just drew the ritual spell. Do you think that's going to be good enough? Oh, we're going to find out because she used every card she had to summon it. Vrash is here. Her ultimate monster is on the field. And a ritual spell helping card is on the field. Something that will prevent her from dying from battle. So she's not in the worst situation right now. However, the opponent did manage to pull off Chaos Max. Chaos Max Dragon is here, and it will definitely do some damage at the very least. Blue Eyes returns to hand. Do you have another alternative eyes you want to show the class? So far, so good from Otis. He just has power advantage, and that's all he really needs. Monster Reborn, I don't really know if there's anything that worth it when you can just die. If you put it in defense mode, you lost the duel. Okay, attack mode. Surprisingly, you don't lose the duel because you did that. Okay, well, I really need to take things back if you're going to play like this. Okay. Alexis says I give up. She is not prepared for this. She is not prepared for this. Alexis has given up. 4,000 damage. 2,800 damage. 2,800 damage. First stream of destruction. 27. Doesn't matter. We get to see it. The white lightning has ended the duel. All right. Otis wins and will be advancing in the tournament. The 5-star duelist has proven why he's 5 stars. Top 8 in pros, I believe. I could be wrong. And doing amazing right now. Otis moves forward. The next duel will be Vagrant. But Vagrant has to take on the Chomp Daddy, who's had a miracle run so far. Chump Daddy has barely defeated both of his opponents, but he has defeated them. Let's see if he can take down the Vagrant. It would be a pretty impressive win if he pulls it off. All right. Chump Daddy is ready. Vagrant is ready. When I think about Vagrant's deck, it is a lot like, what's his name? Varus? Roken Kogami's deck, where he has a ritual, an exceed, a fusion, and a synchro of his boss monster. They all have the same stats, but he has all of it. He's just weaker than Roken in terms of base attack. Magic Cylinder very early on. That's fine. Let's see if the AI is smart enough to search for the ritual monster and not just the ritual spell again. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to do, Otis. See, he searched for the ritual monster. Summon Skull is here. Alexis beat Teo. It was pretty close, though. Archfiend's Awakening is here. And the reverse of the Magic Cylinder. That was a good play. Alright, the Awakening is unable to defeat the opponent. However, we are going to be able to summon a second Summon Skull. So now he's got 2 big boys. Monju is there. Fencing Fire Ferret sacrifices itself to kill it. Summon Skull is gone. The Awakening still remains, though. Monster Reborn is not in... I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Mystic Tomato is here. Blazing Mirror Force! No! You lost everything, but the Awakening awakens a new Summon Skull from the graveyard. It's not over yet, but Chump Daddy came to play. Chump Daddy's amazing. He's going in. Chump Daddy's got a Pegasus. Sky Pegasus is here. He has to pay the 1,000. The fencing fire ferret wanted that to happen. With no life points left, he's gonna do it. Chump Daddy is a hero. Game number 1. Chump Daddy is on his redemption arc right now. He's doing it, baby, with no life points, but he's doing it every single time. He's super low. We're going to game 2. I'm starting to see the Chump Daddy I remember from the King's Dynasty, or King's Throne tournament. The Chump Daddy that was actually good. All right. Better luck next time, Vagrant. You're in a bit of trouble right now. All right, Vagrant, in a bit of trouble, is going to top deck. He has his deadly card, Falling Down. Of course, it requires an Archfiend to use it. And those aren't Archfiends. Even if you use this effect, you don't get Manju now. Technically a bad play. You could still Synchro, though, so he does get Archfiend at least. Alright, Archfiend's call is here. Falling down on a rat is a really bad idea. Unless you Synchro immediately, then I agree with you. Okay, no, good play. Good play. Never mind, Vagrant. You know what you're doing. Never mind. I get you now. All right, we got ourselves a set, and now we're going to pray. Chump Daddy, how do you come back from this? You don't. Yeah, that's about the right answer. You do not. He got his field spell. Things are getting worse. Things are getting worse for Chump Daddy fans. And it looks like we're evolving into Summon Skull. That is a lucky card to get. Nimble Momonga, one of the only cards that can keep you in the game. And he got it. Fire Ferret only can kill Summon Skull. If it kills the call, he'll just get more Summon Skulls. You do not want the Ferret, trust me. That should be a last resort. Nimble Momonga holds on. Chump Daddy has a trap card, and we saw a really good trap last game. It's not TT. He would have activated it. Attack. Oh, Berserk Gorilla. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's too much. Okay, thanks to the Nimble Momonga, he gets one more turn. Chump Daddy has one more turn, but Blazing Mirror Force is no longer usable. He'll die. He cannot use Blazing Mirror Force. Another Berserk Gorilla. It's Howl of the Wild. It was for burn. It doesn't matter. Exact damage victory. I owe Vagrant more DP. We're going to game 3. We are going to game 3, folks. All right. We are going to see, can Chump Daddy be the hero of the day? Or are things going to keep going poorly? Okay. Game number 2. Or game 3, I mean. Sorry, they both won a duel. Yep, they love my money. They love that money. Welcome. I hope you have some fun today, 707. That's a pretty decent hand from Vagrant, especially if he starts with a Synchro. Oh, even better. Let's just get rid of that and have a 25 beater to go. Oh, even better. If you start with a Synchro, you're a good player. I will say it out loud. But it is turn 1, so I'm not expecting anything. Exactly, it's turn 1. Vagrant is 3.5 stars exactly. Chump Daddy is currently 2 stars. Preparation of Rites would get him his ritual spell. Or ritual monster, I apologize. He's not even going to Snatch Steal. Oh god, Blazing Mirror Force. Oh dear lord. If you waste your Snatch Steal now, it's over. It's over. Do you have a Shark's deck? We do have a character that uses a Shark deck. Yeah, his name is Shark Castle. Or you can call him Nash or many other names. Reginald, hell, whatever you want to call him. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Nope, Falling Down ain't gonna work here. Berserk Gorilla kills the dog that comes back anyway. If anything, he's healing his opponent. And Lily Dunanuna, she uses a legit shark deck, you're right. With the Megalodon or whatever. Summon Skull, it'd be worth the tribute. You don't want to keep giving your opponent life points, that's for sure. Hey, that's awesome. Duelist of the Roses is probably my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game. Ah, it's close though. It's that or Beginning of Destiny. They're Duelist of the Roses. Let's go with Duelist of the Roses. All right, hey, Air's right. His son's card is here to save the day. Is it enough? Technically it is because he'll gain 700 attack. Summon Skull is not strong enough, but it is an Archfiend monster. So unless that... oh no, it's Monju! Advanced Ritual Art! Potagri gets him too! It's over, folks! We're falling for it for sure. Archfiend's Awakening has... whoa, wait, what? This is to go even further beyond. It's Archfiend's Ascent. And with it, we steal the opponent's boss monster. We're going in for battle. He needs a magic cylinder. He doesn't have one. Chum Daddy in game 3 has lost everything. And his monster is getting stronger. He needs a Harpies. That's the best he could do. There's no new trap cards. Chum Daddy, I think it's over, dude. No Geki, no Duster. Horn of the Phantom Beast, it was a trick play, but he has an effect. The Exceed monster is very hard to get rid of. It's one of the safer Summon Skull cards. The winner is Vagrant. Vagrant is in top 4. This is getting dangerous. Chum Daddy almost did it. He gave us hope. He took us to game 3. But things are getting dangerous. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. All right. Vagrant moves forward. I have never wanted the Rose Duelist to lose more than now. Tasha, you have to win this duel. Tasha, for the love of God, get those 6 Sams and win this duel. Please. Please. I know you can win. I know Tasha can win this duel. I am begging her to do so. We've seen her pop off today. There we go. Holy crap. It's, Amon, it's an either or. He either has to directly beat that person or win the whole thing if he can't beat that person directly. Botanical Lion holds the field for now, and we have World Tree early, which is good. We're going to start building with that. Oh, wait, no. Rose Duelist, I mean lose. Lose. Lose, sir. Please. Geki is not well used. Good. Iroh is here. Equip spell is here. Attack will be stopped by a magic cylinder, but it's fine. You probably have field advantage. Most of the Rose Duelist basic monsters can't get above 19. Only his big monsters can. Did you really just do that? Did you really just do that? And it worked? God damn it. Tasha, if you win this, we're basically safe. It feels like we're safe. So please, for the love of God, thank you. This is a combo. This is a good play. This is what we got. This is what we got. We got ourselves a good monster here. 2,500 attack. Botanical Lion is gone. Does that monster have the ability to negate World Tree? Because it needs to. No, it does. Shit. It's fine. It's fine. She has more cards. She'll draw a legendary 6 Sam card. Watch this. shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. This isn't good. Oh, man. Okay, there's still hope. There's still hope. No one give up yet. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, it's Zanji. That's the best of all of them. Don't attack Lord Poison. Why? On God's green earth would you attack that monster? Georgie, where were you when we needed you? Rosebud is here. Talia is here. It's over. It's over. Game 1 is over. It's not over yet. Oh yeah, no, 100%. And he did so in the past. I don't know if you guys remember. No, if Rose Duelist wins, it's safe. Overall, that is. Specifically against that opponent. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. And he's done it once before in the past. Anyone that remembers all the way back to a tournament about stalking things. We were close back then, too. We were very close to a problematic situation. I even said so in that tournament. But that was before people believed that things were serious. Go rewatch that tournament. You'll realize how close we were. People didn't start paying attention until around the Millennium War. Maybe even the Lunar Arc. Hey! Shien has risen! Now you just need the Synchro Monster. How does he keep getting World Tree? She has everything she needs now. This is a perfect hand for her. She can even pop the World Tree when she feels like it. Apparently, he drew all of his stuff that Mystic Tomato summons. That's unlucky. Still, he got 3 counters, so he could special summon instead. Yes. Pop that instead. Exactly. He's safe. You know, Brier was ungodly close. That was a scary invasion. Millennium War could have ended the whole series immediately, but luckily we got... Well, actually, it wasn't lucky at all. We lost so many people in that war. I lost like half a cast of characters to use in that war. And once again, Shien survives, but only for now. Did you just do that? Tasha, why? Why? No. Okay, it's over. It's fine. She scared me. She scared me a little bit. He didn't have any options. We're fine. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. Keep it going, Tasha. We're good. We're doing good. For the love of God, win this 3rd duel. All right. Let's do this. We can win. She almost died. It's okay. She avoided Cylinder with magic, with the freaking harpies. Game 3. This is a good one. This is the one that decides everything. I believe in Tasha. World Tree again, but she has harpies, and eventually when he plays a trap, they'll use that harpies. Smoke Signal gets you another one, and I think that's a good one. That's good when you summon. Heck yeah. Very nice. Pot of Greed. You got the castle, you got the steed. The Barian invasion could have been an ending, actually. I know it didn't seem like the Barians were a problem, but that's because they weren't. But either way, what they were doing could have been the ending. Could have ended the series. 100%. In fact, we were one tournament off from ending the series. We were almost too late. 3,000 burn comes through. Okay, that's a pretty good card. I like this. I feel like we're in a good spot, guys. I think, why would you, of all cards, why would you steal that? Unless you were trying to synchro something. Could she not summon that? Oh, even if she... Oh, no. I misthought. Oh, no, it's Rosaria. It's over. Rosaria negates all cards on the field. Oh, sorry. All monster effects on the field. I don't know. Alexia, I really don't know. I've been enjoying this series so much, I don't even want to think about a new one. I want to keep doing this one. But I play as the AI tells me to. If the AI wins, then it's a bad person wins, then it's over. I'll end it. Because it wouldn't be true if I just kept it going. Yeah, I think it's going to happen. Shit. Haitian was the only ending for Millennium War, yeah. Haitian was the only one. Okay, well, Rose Duelist is moving forward, as he should. He's a good tester. Tasha was able to take a duel on him, but that's about it. We'll worry about that later. Let's try to enjoy our lives for now. We will worry about that later. I will at least let you know what's happening. Okay, now that we are deep enough in the tournament, this is what you guys need to know. Taya has a guaranteed ending unless the worst ending happens. The worst ending is right here. We have it right here. There were two ways to get this worst ending. Vagrant either wins the whole tournament or beats specifically this character. If we get the worst ending, the Taya ending cancels out. It doesn't happen. But we'll move on. Let's just enjoy ourselves a duel. It's Akiza versus Otis. So I was hoping Tasha would win because then Vagrant would have to beat one of these two. And I thought that would be really hard for him, but... Whew. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Let's just have Akiza versus Otis. This one's going to matter too. At least we'll know there's hope if one of them can beat Vagrant, if Vagrant happens to win. All right, Akiza. People want to see you duel. Honestly, I'm shocked. Who here thought Akiza wasn't going to make it after seeing Dystopia? I thought she was done for. She shouldn't have made it this far. I honest to God don't think she should have made it this far, but still. The final will only matter in the sense of rankings, and the trailer won't be shown until after the final anyway. And, obvious things. Holy crap. If we go on that route, where it's going to change our worlds a lot more than you think, because that means there won't even be a tournament next week. Because that means I'm going to need more time than a week to set up. I really didn't think this route would happen. I did not even think it was going to happen today. I thought, he might do good, top 8, you know, what he normally does. But it's exactly what he wanted. So let's start this duel. I would need more time to set up. That's how bad it would be. Yeah, ending so bad it would affect me in real life. And all of us in real life. You guys would be like, where's next week's tournament? I'd be like, bitch, it's gonna take me weeks to make this tournament. Like, this ain't supposed to be happening. We have 3 endings here today. None of them positive. Oh, there is a positive one, but 3 endings here today. None of them positive. Yeah, Vagrant walks into this room from that door and he just stabs me and the tournaments are over. That's what happens. That's exactly what happens. Harpy's Feather Duster is here. Did the positive one at least get to top 4? Positive endings, like actually positive, would be for individuals, or Aura Sentia was the best ending. Aura was the best possible ending for today. And she was a trailer ending. Aura was a trailer ending. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. It was close, though. She was close. She took Otis to game 3. She was the most positive ending. That would have been an actual positive ending. Also, Otis, you're just going to overpower her, so unless she gets Ruddy Rose, which she actually looks like she's doing. Aura was a cylinder away. Aw. No, Diesel was one of the 8 endings, but it was not one of the trailer endings. That was an ending that would have affected a future story. That was one of the 8s that affected a future story, but it was not one that would have had a trailer. It would have been like a future thing. That magic cylinder was pretty good from Otis. This is still good. He can't beat her. He needs his ritual. He needs his Regeki, please just spend it. Yeah, let's go. It doesn't work on Chaos Max anyway. Let's go. White Stone of Legend. That's fine. This duel's result, think of it like the 3rd place breather match. That's how you can think of this duel. Everything can just be anticipation for you now. Yeah, I don't think he got it. And if she uses regular Black Rose Dragon's effect, I don't think it matters. Regular BLS's effect of flip might be perfect right now. Bro, I'm sweating. What do you mean, breather? I'm sweating. And she did it. She's going to do it right. It's over. It's over. Game number 1 goes to the Rose Witch, Akiza Izinski. The Rose Duelist won, Lil Pumpkin, the person we all wanted to see win. He's such a cool duelist. 3.5 stars. He's amazing. All right, let's go ahead and get into game 2. Can we say Vagrant tripped and died? Oh yeah, that'd be great. Let's just not do it. Let's just walk around it. Akiza versus Vagrant would actually still affect the future. It would actually affect the future if that happened. But Akiza would have to win for that to affect the future. It wouldn't affect the trailer, but it would specifically affect who's going to be there. All right, there we go. The Rose Duelist, Seto Kaiba's best friend. That's right. They're besties. They've helped each other a lot throughout many years. Trading comes through. No. Vagrant has no attachment to Akiza. There's no connection there. At least not an obvious one. Nothing to worry about. Blue Eyes is here. That's pretty good. Blue Eyes White Dragon is here. Oh, shit. We got ourselves another one. That's 3 blue. Oh, no. He's going for it. Oh, I can feel it. This duel is over. Oh, I can feel it. We're going to game 3. Chaos Max Dragon stands before you. I think you get one more turn, Akiza. One more pathetic turn. Alternative Eyes is here. Blue Eyes is here. Blue Eyes is here. Holy crap. Akiza, you're staring down, like this is Captain America staring down Thanos' army by himself. What do you even do? What is that board exactly? I wanted it to hit 100 episodes too. It's supposed to keep going. Black Rose Dragon can get rid of most of it. You might as well. You might as well. You got to get rid of most of it, right? You did your best. You did better than 90% of duelists would have done against that field. 90% would have folded. You fought back. You died, but you fought back. Holy cow. Chaos Max for game. Game 2 is over. We are now going to game 3. This is the deciding match. Whoever wins this goes to grand finals. Whoever loses goes to the bronze place breather match. Let's freaking go. Honestly, I'm just glad that Rose Duelist didn't have to fight Vagrant in like round 2. That would have really sucked. That would have really sucked. Sometimes we've gotten unlucky where two characters that are really really interesting together, they end up meeting way too early in a tournament. That's true. Both of these guys, in terms of pros, he's a top 8 pro, she's a top 16 pro. They both taken a game, so they're pretty close, but one should be better. Yeah, guys, I said it's the worst possible ending, but I mean, what if Vagrant's the good guy? What if all along we were already on the worst possible route and Vagrant's here to save us all? You don't know. It's just the worst possible ending for Setto in Setto's world. Don't forget what today's tournament is called, everyone. Links were not based on this. Links were based on a lot of other factors. We were very close to Link monsters multiple times, and the AI failed us. One of which, honestly, was probably a good thing because it was also a route that could have been bad. That was the Duel Master K route way back when. Kari saved us, but Kari also stopped us from seeing Links earlier on. So, Akiza, I think you've met your match. You've made it very far in the tournament. You took a game on this guy, but it doesn't seem like you can finish him. Normally, that would be a good trap card. Links aren't based on just random tournaments. Links are based on very specific tournaments and very specific things happening. The ending is an EE. The ending is an EE. You tried. All right, Akiza did very good, but Otis is proving why he's so good. So, Otis will be in grand finals, doing what he does best. What does EE mean? There you go, laser mic's on it. Everyone knows. And why not? Let us enjoy ourselves a tournament. There are many characters that have had the possibility of causing an EE, one of which has been in the series since episode 13. And guess what? He's here right now. And the fight for everything is right now. You need to vote for Rose Duelist. I don't want any positivity going to Vagrant right now. I don't want anyone giving Vagrant anything. No love for this man. Not even an ounce of it. Rose Duelist versus Vagrant. Both characters are ranked 3.5 stars. Both characters have made it to top 8, dropping duels here and there, but overall making it. Here we go. The last time we were this close was way back in Godstalkers. There was another time where Haitian was doing pretty good in that one Millennium War tournament, but luckily, was it Agami who stopped him or Seto? One of them stopped him. Somebody got in his way. Because I don't know if you noticed, but Haitian's deck was like super busted. It took another busted deck to stop it. The Rose Duelist is ready to duel. Vagrant is ready to duel. My stoptation? Thank God for my... That was back when Mai was the strongest duelist. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. My Valentine is amazing. Manju is here. That's only going to get a ritual spell. That's not that big a deal. You really want me to switch it? I will not. I'm afraid that the Master Era is based on this. We're just going to have it set. We're just going to have it set. Rose Duelist having no back row is a bad sign. I'm getting Lord Poison vibes right now, but it's not over yet. He needs to draw his Rose... what's that one thing that, like, summons... Oh, God. Yeah, Vagrant has always been powerful. He's never been a bad duelist in the Master Era, not even once. He's had unlucky duels sometimes, but he's never been bad. The Rose Duelist... Oh, he does have... It was Lord Poison! Wait! Are we about to see the triple poison again? Is it possible? Are we gonna see the triple poison? Spell card. Oh, it might be a little late. It might not be. If it's Lord Poison again, it might not be late. Monster aboard. Oh, yeah, back when Setto, that's, yeah, Vagrant versus Setto was when Setto was trying. Summon Skull is here. Oh, tomatoes stall for time. And they build counters the whole time. This is a positive play. This is a positive play. You only have one dark monster. Ah, he didn't get it. It's in his hand. Shit. All right, let's see what he chooses. He chose to resummon a monster. He has a trap! Everyone, please! Give me your energy! Give me your energy! Give it to him! Give it to that guy over there! For the love of God, just end this man! Everyone knows what trap we want. Oh, shit. It's not that trap. Everyone knows what trap we want, but based on that, it's not that trap. Rose Girl, not gonna do it. It's game. It's not! Power Wall! Hold him back! Power Wall holds back the enemy for now. Heart of the Cards gets something good. He got Rosaria, the ultimate monster, but it doesn't stop the spell cards. That does! Good play! Good play by the AI! I never thought it would target a field spell. That wasn't the one with the attachment! You didn't hit the one with the attachment! What are you doing? This is still the throw. It didn't matter. He top deck Regeki. It didn't matter. He top deck Regeki. Sometimes it be like that. It didn't matter. Game 1 goes to Vagrant. Vagrant has won in duel number 1. Let us move into game 2. It's fine. What? It's fine. It's fine. And remember, an EE is just another tournament that we have to win, but it's a tournament that as long as we win, we continue the story. As long as we win. Rose Duelist, we got this. Maybe draw your spell cards this time. Yeah, Summon Skull, I feel like, do you guys agree with Alessandro? You know what, I'm sorry, Alice, I'm going to call you Alessandro. Yeah, I tried my best. I agree with you. Summon Skull is an iconic enough monster where I believe they should. Did you draw no monsters, you motherfucker? Power Wall might help. You threw away all your Rosarias and Regeki. Okay, well, that's not great. I take it back. I take it back. Summon Skull should have an attack animation. I agree. It's iconic enough. Okay. Pot agreed. Wait. Pot helpful. Lone Fire good. Talia powerful. Make sure there's no Archfiend cards. You must kill every Archfiend monster on the field. 2 Talias protecting each other. 2 Talias protecting each other. Invincibility. Don't worry about Magic Cylinder. That we can't be destroyed. We can still be burnt. We can't be destroyed. He does end on an Archfiend card. Shit. But there is a trap card. But there is a trap card. But there is a trap card. Without the Archfiend card, he got it back. Thievery doesn't work if you don't have the Archfiend card. Okay, I would have attacked with Mystic Tomato, but to each their own. Wait, these tomatoes are buffing the World Tree. The enemy tomatoes are buffing the Rose Duelist. Talia combo is too strong. We're gaining counters. We're gaining counters. All right. Thanks to the World Tree, I don't feel like we're in any real danger. Okay, maybe I would have kept some counters, but sure. Okay. That's an issue, but all the plants are on one side of the field. So... what was that? Is he trying to synchro? Oh, he wants to heal. Is he trying to synchro right now? Oh man, this duel's so interesting. Game 2 is so interesting. Botanical Lion's dead. The Rose Duelist is down to 3,100 life points. But, advantage goes to the Rose Duelist. Rose Duelist defeats the Archfiend's Call. However, the Summoned Skull will be born. Yes, he needed one more plant monster. He doesn't have another plant monster. He has the card to nerf the opponent. It's not enough to end the duel. It's only half his attack points. It will only kill one of them, and only for now. The Rose Duelist still has a trick up his sleeve. He's not done yet. Botanical Lion buffs Talia. The freaking Summoned Skull is dead. The life points are insanely low on both sides. Gearbreed again brings back Premature Burial. It can bring back Summoned Skull, or that's a better choice than Summoned Skull. That's better. World Tree still gets more counters. If you can get one more counter, you can pop Premature. Not like it would matter. You buffed yourself. Do you have any other... where are your other monsters? Do you have all your bosses in your hand? Oh, a trap. Wait, a trap, though. A trap exists. You can't afford to keep going for Premature. Eventually, you'll run out of life points with this strategy. It has to be Wall of Thorns. It has to be. It's Wall of Thorns! It's over! With 800 life points, the Rose Duelist is taking us to Game 3. There is hope, everybody. Rose Duelist is the same rank as Vagrant. Both characters have proven they can take each other in a duel. This will be the final fight. Let's see what happens. Rose Duelist defeated Vagrant in Game 3 back in God Stalkers. It was close back then too. Here we are again. 60 tournaments later. Probably. Oh, he finally drew Paulie. He could do it. We haven't even seen that one in this tournament. Oh, dear Lord. He'll do it on main phase. He won't do it on the first turn. He's finally going to break out the fusion. We have not seen it in today's tournament. He's shown it in other tournaments, though. Painful choice. He gets Rosaria, the card that can be amazing. Premature Burial brings back Talia. He's going strong. The Rose Duelist is doing so good. 3,000 damage on your opening play. The Rose Duelist even has a Rosaria waiting. And a trap card. Couldn't ask for more. I couldn't ask for more. Although Paulie exists, we're gonna see it. He's finally bringing out the fusion monster. Archfiend's Manifestation with 3,000 attack and the ability to nerf opponents with the equip spell. Wall of Thorns! Oh crap, what does it do? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. If he can summon Rosaria, he can do this. Come on, Rosaria. Lone Fire. Lone Fire's even better. I like this card even more. Let's go. Keep him going. Keep him going, Rose Duelist. Yeah! Let's go! We can do it, folks! The Rose Duelist is not going. He has no Archfiends. He has no Archfiends, just like in Godstalkers. Nothing has changed. The Rose Duelist knocks down Vagrant in Game 3. We got a tournament next week, folks. We got nothing to worry about. We're back to the Taya ending. We are back to the Taya ending. Holy crap. That's why he's the GOAT. Oh, I love the Rose Duelist. I love that guy. Always so good. Everyone thought it was over in Game 2, but Vagrant fell apart. His deck is powerful enough to beat any duelist, but the Rose Duelist isn't just any duelist. Whew, one less thing to worry about. He will not get another attempt in a long, maybe another 60 tournaments. All right, the Rose Duelist moves forward, but this is still a normal tournament. Akiza, the Rose Witch, will be taking on Vagrant. Akiza, the Rose Witch, will now be taking on Vagrant. All right, Akiza is ready to go. Oh, I got rid of Vagrant's face. Whoops. Vagrant is ready to go. We are good. Dude, I am so happy you have no idea. I'm already busy. I'm working on 2 new series that aren't even released on YouTube yet. I did not have time to plan a major tournament. I really did not have time for that. I would have made the time because screw it, Master Era is the best, but holy crap, that saved me so much time. All right, we got some heals coming through. Oh, we're just going to synchro immediately. Vagrant is going in. Now, Akiza is ranked higher than the Rose Duelist, but if she can't even beat Vagrant, then maybe I'll have to put the Rose Duelist up to 4 stars. Should I upgrade the Rose Duelist to 4 stars, or should he stay at 3.5? I don't know. We'll think about it. Low and far, or sorry, the computer, whatever. The Rose, all right, there we go. We're going to get Fallen Rose. That gets us a Ruddy Rose Dragon. Great job. I do not know. No clue, Jason. There we go. Or a demote Akiza 3.5. She doesn't deserve 3.5. She's a top 16 level pro. She's really good. She's one of the 16 strongest duelists in the game, and she dominated the group stage against a pretty decent group, too. That's falling down. Oh, he's not going to hold back on her. I thought she did really good coming back. I was wrong. I was very wrong. There is no coming back. She's still here! Akiza is still standing! Let's go! Alright, Akiza, top deck Harpies or die. I can't believe the Rose Duelist won because of the World Tree of all cards. It's such a slow card, but the World Tree won him game 2. That was crazy. Vagrant is definitely pissed, and I think he has game. To be fair, he also won the first duel against the Rose Duelist. Game number 1 goes to Vagrant. Alright, yeah. Because he saved me in real life, I will give him a 4-star rank. I'll forget by the time he pops up in another tournament, but you know, he deserves it. Yay! Good job, Vagrant. You're able to defeat the Rose Witch in Game 1. What about Vagrant? Is Vagrant proper at 3.5? If he beats Akiza, wouldn't that technically mean I should also upgrade him to 4 stars? You don't want me to? You don't want me to? All right, whatever. It's all good. 3.5 is just fine. Pot of Greed is here. This special summons Mystic Tomato. That synchro summons and gives you access to falling down. No, if he used it correctly, he would just steal the opponent's monster, win game 2. But he at least used it to get back his Summon Skulls, which almost was enough. The World Tree is the only reason he lost that. If the opponent didn't have World Tree, he would have won using that Premature Burial Reborn strategy. I don't do 3.9, but I like that. I do like that. Harpies comes through. And goodbye, Frozen Rose. Now we're going to do some piercing with the Archfiend's Call. Mystic Tomato will stall for time. Mystic Tomato will stall for time. Adrian should be -5 stars. How long does it take me to do everything? It usually takes a week. If it's a major tournament, it takes me 3 weeks of planning ahead of time. So usually when I have a major tournament planned, I'm already working on it 3 weeks ahead, little by little, on top of the weekly tournament. This one was not planned at all, though. I didn't think he would even have a chance of getting that far, or let alone fighting Rose Duelist directly. But what are you gonna do? Vagrant looks like a 5-star duelist. Hey, he did, you know, take a game on Seto before Seto was even known as the biggest threat in the world. So maybe we give him some credit, but I thought 3.5 was a nice conservative number where it's not too much, but not too little. Also, it looks like Vagrant's about to be... Maybe I should give him 4. He's about to beat Akiza pretty easily. Either that or he's pissed. Oh, Akiza's not leaving. Yeah, I feel like the most evil of characters have thievery-style decks. Just like that Ocean Duelist. Remember the Ocean Duelist? Otis is one of the 8 paths, but he's not one of the trailers. The trailer characters are the overall trailer, which is Vagrant not winning. Taya is a guaranteed trailer, unless Aura Sentia wins, and Aura Sentia is a guaranteed trailer if she wins. And then Vagrant was the 3rd trailer. So Taya, the overall trailer, Aura, positive trailer, Vagrant, worst trailer, negative trailer. We're technically going a middle of the road trailer today. Yeah, we have a middle trailer today. Because no matter what, Taya said, I'm going up there. The only reason she wouldn't go up there is if Vagrant won, because that changes everything. We got a neutral trailer, exactly. A nice neutral trailer. Which was 90%, had a 90% chance of happening. But we were very close to not getting that trailer. Like, insanely close. I will not be... Everyone... I am limiting Snatch Steal to 1. Unless a character is literally, I am a mind control character, they are not getting more than 1. Vagrant isn't about mind control. He is about Archfiend stuff, though. And that is going to be a victory. Vagrant 2-0s the opponent. I am considering upgrading his rank since that's what this tournament is originally about anyway. I think him and Rose Duelist might be getting 4. The Rose Witch has lost. Vagrant gets a bronze medal. He is a very powerful duelist that uses pretty much every summoning style except pendulums. So, now it is time for Grand Finals. After this, we will receive our trailer. But right now, it is time for Grand Finals. Yeah, he did not take it easy on her. Otis versus the Rose Duelist. The Rose Duelist is here helping his best friend out. No matter what, he doesn't have his own path. Rose Duelist is just here helping out. Otis was invited here. Him winning today would affect a future tournament. If Otis wins today's tournament, that is one of the 8 paths. It will affect a future tournament. Let's see what happens. Rose Duelist or Otis? Blue Eyes or actual roses, plant girls? Let's go. Grand Finals has now begun. Where's Otis? And the Rose Duelist. Funny enough, their names are right next to each other because it's R and O, and there's no P characters today. All right, we got ourselves a set from the Rose Duelist. No, Vagrant is never allowed back in the pros, which is one of the reasons why we don't have to worry. Vagrant tried to assault specifically the Rose Duelist in a pro match, canceling the match. It's almost like he was trying to take something from the Rose Duelist. This hand is insanely strong, and I think you're dead. That's true. Rose Duelist has already won a tournament before. Otis has never won a tournament. All right, Alternative Eyes goes in. Wall of Thorns no longer works on half the cast. The buffs are in. Power Wall! That still works! You can... Wait, all those 3 cards were together. Oh, Power Wall still works! The Rose Duelist is here. Oh, Party at KaibaCorp was a lot of fun. Lone Fire Blossom is here. Lone Fire Blossom is here. Unless he has Rosaria, he ain't winning this duel. Rosaria could negate Chaos Max's effect, and then you could pop it. Rosaria has the ability to defeat Chaos Max Dragon. Premature Burial for game. It's guaranteed game. Alternative Eyes can pop it. Rose Girl's like, you popped it? Take this. I exist. Wall of Thorns will not save you from that creature. Not without help. It seems like the attack increase is permanent because it just ended the duel. Game number 1 goes to the man with so many attack points. It goes to Otis. Otis is just too dang strong. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Come on, Rose Duelist. Even Akiza took a game on Otis. You can do it too. Otis was invited by Kaiba. Kaiba wants to ask him why he has 5 stars. It's not a trailer ending, but it will affect the future. How did you get the machine to do that? There we go. We're going to get ourselves Blue Eyes. Ooh, Chaos Max and Chaos Max. Yep, 1 ritual spell and I'd end the duel. Not a ritual spell. Not a ritual spell. Not a ritual spell. Otis, what are you doing? Rose Duelist, this is the only time you're going to have to punch this man. Go. This is your only opportunity. You get 1 chance. 1 opportunity. Do you waste it? Oh, wow. Things are about to get real painful. Oh, my God. He got Rosaria. Oh, he's not going to waste it. Oh, dear Lord. He's not going to waste it. Oh, my God. He's not going to waste it. They have invincibility now. Rosaria! Don't waste your effect. Yeah! The Rose Duelist with an OTK! The Rose Duelist OTKs Otis! What the hell? Okay. We're going into game 3. Everything is... Oh, he's getting 4 stars. Fuck this. He's getting 4 stars. Hey, this is it. This is for everything. This is the final fight. Who will win? Who here wants Rose Duelist to win? If you want Rose Duelist to win, there's probably a Rose emote. If you want Otis to win, put a Kaiba emote in chat. There is a Kaiba emote. All right, Rose Duelist. Oh, this seems like a really good hand, though. Okay, he kind of wasted it. It's pretty rare when they end up in a tournament together. On purpose. On purpose. However, if you've been watching Vagrant's story, he's been trying to get to him for a long time now. Go rewatch all the tournaments Vagrant has been in, and you'll understand why. Oh my God, he got Rosaria again. Dude is getting his boss monster all the freaking time now. How are you going to beat this man? How are you going to beat this man? What can you do? Oh, Alternative Eyes. It would not beat. It would beat Talia. Wait, you could just get the Chaos form? No! It's Chaos! Shit. Rosaria has to survive, and then he has to get Raigeki. Wait, what? Wait. Okay. Does that permanently ruin their attack stats? Hi, Titanial. Rosaria might still get its effect off, though. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's not strong enough. He needed Talia's effect. Oh, crap. Without Talia's effect, he's basically worthless. That was Magic Cylinder, by the way. That was Magic Cylinder, by the way. Rose Duelist, you did amazing today. I think I'm going to have to call it. Only Talia can beat 3K. And, you already lost everything. Plus, you didn't get the World Tree, which saved you in that other duel, so... Yep, it's over. Otis is going to be taking today's tournament. It was a really good one. We had some really close duels. Semifinals was stressful, to say the least. But you guys should never doubt the Rose Duelist. He is damn good. This was a lot of fun. Otis has won his very first Master Era tournament. He is still a top 8 pro. And now he has won a tournament. So... let's go ahead. Let's do one last look at all the people here today. And then I'm going to point out very interesting things. Otis, we get a trailer today, but it's not Otis specified. Otis is one of the 8 paths that specifically will affect a future tournament. But we do have a tournament. All right, here we go. The only reason Otis was here is because he was invited. So, final results. Otis, amazing job. Rose Duelist, probably everyone's hero today, especially with what happened. Vagrant. Great job, Vagrant. You actually, why are you so similar? You guys have the exact same win-loss record. Look at that. Great job. Akiza Izinski, great job. For a tester, she got top 4. Incredible job. Top 8, Aster Phoenix. I can't believe you lost to Akiza. I thought you were going to beat her. I am shocked he flopped against Akiza. Tasha did really good. Honestly, her rank maybe gets like half a star. Chump Daddy. Yeah, I think we can give Chump Daddy half a star. I think he's earned it. Alexis. This is about what I expect from a 3-star duelist. I don't think you're going to get... I think you're going to stay 3 stars. You did really good. Don't get me wrong. You did really good. But I think the best you did was beat another 3-star duelist. So, yeah. Overall, everyone did pretty good today. Rose Duelist, I think I'm going to give you a bump to 4. Vagrant, I think you'll join him. I think you're going to get a bump to 4. Akiza, you're fine at 4. I think you're doing a great job. Fourth place for 4 stars. But Aster Phoenix did fumble. He does not get a rank up for that. So, that is going to be the end of today's tournament. With the end, I will say we do have a trailer that will affect the future of the Master Era, but it won't be what you think it is. So, I'll see you all next time. Everyone, Taya has something to talk about with Kaiba.